Welcome. It's choppy. Hold on. It's welcome everybody to Tuesday night. I'm shutting down apps. That's why it's choppy. Tonight we are going to be watching the big debate between the humblest of humble, the most humblest, QOP or Kikopip or QIQOPIP if you want. He goes by many names. He's a man of many names and many talents. If by talents you mean no talents, then no, he has talents. Whatever they are, the list of them will be provided by him. He is the one debating against Aman, who this is on Modern Day Debate. It starts in just under an hour. I'll be doing a watch party here. Now, here's what I ask. Pull up the just run it in the side or whatever, comment a little bit. I don't want to take away from the live stream that James is hosting, so I will just simply ask you, please do support it. Pull it up. You don't have to, but I'm just asking. So there you go. Do I ever listen to Aquabats? Nope, I don't. I take it they're ska. That's what I'm guessing. So we got a couple things though to do. There's a whole hour. So we're going to do this. We're going to watch it. Then we're going to have an after. It's going to be long. I hope you're ready. I'm ready. Don't, go hit the bathroom if you need. You're not allowed to go after this 5-minute opportunity right now. You have to wait till the end. So here it is. Oh, West Side Girl Reacts sent a gift. Thank you so much. It says Flow State. Swell. Flow State. Thank you so much for that. West Side Girl Reacts. So let's see what are we gonna do? What should we do? Why is it so choppy? I don't know.
What time is it?
All right. Normally during that time, what I do is I get my voice call ready, but I'm moving myself. I'm choppy. Are you seeing me choppy? Anyway. I just quit a whole bunch of apps. I'm starting earlier than I usually do. I don't need WhatsApp running right now. So if you're going to try to message me on WhatsApp, I won't know. Same thing for Telegram. I hate Telegram. So dumb. All right. Quit Spotify. All right. I don't know. We'll see. We'll quit Cursor. I don't need Cursor running right now. All right. Hopefully. Less choppy. Choppity chop. All right. Now that I did all that, now I can get this up and I can do this. Here we go. There we go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Yes, hello. This is Ernest Borgnine from Walmart Corporate Reclamations Department. Just calling to discuss some things that were left off in the exit interview. I will try back again at a different time. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you later. Now you don't know. You don't know what that was about. Some of you might. Anyway, there you go. Let that be a little bit of a mystery for you. Now, I've got something else though. Let me zoom in my super uppity high camera There we go. And focus. Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, there it is. All right, so look at that. Well, what is this? What is this box that I got here? So hold on. Oh, let me adjust. There it is. Okay. This box I order. I don't know if you are on YouTube and you watch ads at all, you may have seen an advertisement for this. Right here. This just came. I ordered it and it just came a little bit ago. So oh yeah. What is this, you might ask? Well, it is a whatever that is. 32. Do you see that? 32 TB. This is 32 terabytes. Now, if you were to go and purchase a 32 terabyte spinning hard drive, you would spend, well, if you were to go purchase a 12 terabyte spinning hard drive, you might pay $500 to $600 today for it. But I got here a 32 terabyte solid state drive. Oh yeah, 32 terabyte solid state drive that now there's a comma in front of it. I don't know if that means something. Anyway, 32 terabyte solid state drive for only $45. Oh yeah. That's right. Only $45. It could not possibly be a scam. Not a chance of being a scam. So it's plug and play. All I need to do is plug it in and then view usage information in Finder on the Mac OS. Now, I have not yet plugged it in to my Mac OS computer for a couple reasons. One, I wanted you to all see this first, but here we have the adapters here. So this is a micro USB adapter. So it's a USB. Hold on, let me point at it correctly. It's a USB-A to micro USB adapter. Don't need that one. And then we've got a USB-A with the blue plastic in there, which is meaningful, to USB-C adapter. I think the blue means that it's 20 megabyte. Anyway, along with the cable that comes with it that also has blue and USB-C here. Now, this drive here, this claimed 32 terabyte drive. Have you ever seen such a small 32 terabyte drive? Neither have I. You might say 32 terabytes in that little package there? That's impossible. And I would say you're correct. What is the size? Well, it is less than 8 centimeters wide and a little less than 6 centimeters wide. Wide and wide. Long and wide and thick. So let's see how thick we got here. Centimeter, about a centimeter thick. So there you go. 32 terabytes in this little package here. Now, one of the reasons why I have not yet plugged it into my computer is I'm a little concerned that I'm plugging in something that is very obviously suspicious to my main desktop computer. I'm not excited about plugging that in. So I have another computer. What I'm going to do is I'm going to first plug it into a different computer and test it on there while I plug it in. I'll probably just record it instead of doing it live because I have to move stuff around quite a bit. Anyway, that's the plan. What I'm going to do, and my goodness, there's nothing in it. I certainly before I'm done with it, I will open it up, but it's a solid piece of aluminum all the way around the outside here. And this is probably either clipped in place or glued in place. So I may have to damage it in order to open it. So anyway, that's the excitement of that. I know I'd mentioned it before, but if you are wondering what is these things advertised on YouTube all the time, this is it. So you don't need to go and do it. I am going to do it, and I will, for your viewing pleasure, I will do a review on it. And so what I'm going to do, I'm going to write some software. I've actually already written software that I used to test it. I used it to test these drives that I brought to Antarctica, because some of them were, well, I wasn't certain if all of these drives that I wound up bringing were good. These are all 800 gig or 1 terabyte drives. So like here, 800. And then I tested every one of these and they all worked. There were some that did not work. They didn't make it. And so then some of these I have since labeled. So like this is a full 360 Insta360 camera view from Will at this is number 1. And I also tested the throughput, 400 megabytes per second. This is number 2, right? So anyway, the point is I tested all of these, and I'll use the same software, probably customize it a little more in order to test this other guy. And what I did in the software, just so you know, I wrote data, took a hash of the data and stored the hash of the data. And then I read the data and compared it to the hash of the data. So I filled the drives completely with data, and then I read back all of the data out of it and verified that the data that went in matched the data that went out without storing a copy of the data, just by storing a hash of the data. So that's the same thing that I'm essentially going to do. So people have theorized how they do it, right? So it seems that in the OS, it will present as 32 terabytes. That's what people are saying it's going to do. And in the little card that it says in here, like, go to the system settings in go to your Finder and see how big it says it is. And if you don't know what you're doing, that might be it. That might just convince you, but I'm not so easily convinced. So anyway, I'll do that. And also it claims, there's a lot of throughput claims. So I'll be testing that as well. Remember, I've already written the code to test the throughput, so I know anyway. And I got a friend that used to work in hard drive testing and validation. You know who you are. And I already told him about it. So now he really knows who we are. And so if you have just a little message to you, if you have any particular things that you think I should be testing other than what I've already stated, shoot me an email. All right. What are people saying here? We got Shedsy. Shedsy says, I already went to the bathroom. I got to go change now. Be right back. Oh my goodness. Chris P. Bacon 66, who's a member, says, wouldn't it be a Toon show without buffering? And yes, I'm still working on moving my computer to a different computer. I have a 0.5 terabyte drive on my current computer, and the new one has a 1/4 terabyte drive, so it's smaller. This isn't the solution to that. The solution to that is this. So I'm going to move my user directory to an external drive. That still won't quite do it. Anyway, I got to pare down all the stuff on my computer. It's been a little bit of a challenge, and I've had other things that I've had to work on. So I still have to work on that. Anyway, I suspect the buffering might slow down after that because it's a significantly more powerful computer. We'll see. Brenda Create says 4 8 terabyte sticks. Well, an 8 terabyte NVMe or M.2 drive, SSD drive, is bigger than will fit into that box, a single one. So that's quite something. Though you can get like 1 terabyte USB sticks. So maybe they put together essentially 32 chips that are 1 terabyte USB sticks, and then they did a RAID 0 on them so that it's fast. Nah, not a chance. Jack Fetter says, what are the dimensions in shrimp tails? Being American, I will take refusing to learn the metric system to my grave. Well, that's a good point. Hold on. We should do it in sheep units, because that's the wave of the future. Now, if you don't know, then you're in for a treat. If you don't know what I'm talking about, right here, browser, blah, sheep, and then here you go. All right, I'll take this off, Jack Fetter, and we'll look here. Here's sheep. It's got a sheep unit conversion. So length is the base unit of length is a sheep length, which is of course the snout to rump tail, or snout to rump length of a 2-year-old ewe, which is 4.33 feet, of course. And then, you know, for long distances, you measure in kilo sheep lengths. Now depth, this is important. When you're measuring the depth of something, you may use wool tum, but you may not use it for length or width. You can only use it for depth, right? So the depth of that was 1 centimeter, right? Remember? 1 centimeter. So a wool tum of the depth of the wool of a stomach of a 4-year-old North Country Cheviot ram during mating season, which is about 8.3 inches. So 8.3 inches to 1 centimeter. Do that on your own. And that's how many wool tum. Figure it out. Otherwise, you'll have to convert the length to sheep length. So there you go. Area we don't need. Volume, velocity. I forgot about some of these. Sheep panic. The speed an average Highland ram will travel at when unexpectedly encountering an Englishman in a state of undress. Generally held to be quite fast. After experimentation, it is 3.6 sheep lengths per shake of a sheep tail, which of course is trouble because 3 shakes of a sheep tail is unknown. So we have yet, there's more research needed. So anyway, there you go. MCToon.net/sheep. If you care to partake of learning the new wave of the future when it comes to units, SI units, your days are numbered. Thank you for that, Jack Fetter. Rossi says 9 more fivers for us to sponsor destructive tests. Well, every test like this includes destruction, of course. I may need to leverage the skills of my ugly identical cousin McFlatty when it comes to destroying computer hardware, because that's one of his skills. He has few skills. That's one of them. Zumi says going to perform percussive maintenance on it. Indeed, I shall. And then Inquisitive Infidel says sheep units, the way to keep wool out of your, and then emoji for eyes. That's right. Definitely keep the wool out of your. I have wool socks here. Look at this. I got wool socks. So you may ask, why do I have wool socks? It's been hot outside in up here, and when it's hot outside, the air conditioner runs. And since the air conditioners, I'm in the basement, I'm surrounded by concrete, and I also have the air conditioner in the room with me, right? The furnace, it's a central air. So this is the coldest room in the house. So right now it's not that cold because I turned the heat up a little bit, or the thermostat up a little bit. So this is the coldest room in the house. So believe it or not, when it's hotter outside, it's colder in here. And so like yesterday, when it was 90 something, I was just freezing. So I'm like, I better go get some socks just in case. So far, I don't need it. Right, Penguin? A penguin's in here with me. Okay. So yeah, in the last video, I commented about Flerf's not being able to debate, right? Somebody had commented saying that claiming that I was only debating idiot Flerfs. I'm like, well, what other kind are there? And I'm like, you just let me know. And apparently the guy is a glober and just thinks that I do this because I don't know why. He I don't know. He didn't like that I debate against Flerfs. Anyway, in that comment section, Dick Wayne, who's in the chat here, claimed to be the Huckleberry, the Flerf that is an adult that can actually participate in a debate. And to that, I'm like, well, Flerfs don't even know what debates are. So little pointer, Dick Wayne and other Flerfs. In a debate, two sides both have a position. They both state their position at the beginning, and then they work to bring up evidence related to that position, and then tie it the claim to the evidence using what's called the warrant. The reason why you should accept that they're connected to each other. So if a flat earther's like claiming that the earth is flat, that's their position. Is flat. That's the claim, right? So then you bring up evidence in support of that claim. Now, if instead you talk about the globe, you failed. You have not participated in the debate because your position is flat, not globe. Now, if your position is not globe, right, which a lot of Flerfs have retreated to, then I understand that, right? Those flat earthers that only want to claim the position of not globe are not, that they're just declaring themselves to be deeply ignorant. They are ignorant earthers. We know that inside they're Flerfs. We know that they have a full-size body pillow of this map here, and they hug it to sleep every night while they cry into it. We know that, but they know that there's no evidence for flat earth, and that's why they refuse to try. They refuse to even engage. Mark Sargent in 2016, I just listened to a video of him, a conversation, it was audio, between him and Tim Osman, where he's like claiming that he doesn't have the burden of proof, that the burden of proof is on the globe. Well, wait a second, that's all backwards. Just saying that doesn't make it true. When you claim flat, you have the burden of proof. When I claim globe, I have the burden of proof. I get that. That's how the debate works. So, for example, I would bring this up and I'd say, here's the horizon, it's curving. That's exactly what the globe predicts. And then go to the next step and say, you know what? How much curve does the globe predict at that elevation? Here is the way to compute the amount of curve that the globe predicts with a radius of 6371 kilometers, right? And I don't have this immediately handy, right? Or this one here, right? Same thing. There is a curve to the horizon there. And how much curve? Well, the exact amount of curve that the globe predicts. So there it is. That would be one example of how to participate in a debate, right? Now, flat earthers would look at that and think, rather than finding evidence for flat, they only think that they need to come up with lame excuses for why they shouldn't accept that evidence. And it's never good. Of course, it's never good. Okay. Hold on. Jack Fetter says, accidentally went to mctoon.xxx/sheep. Let's just say I think I understood the sheep and you, but what's with the midget? This did not happen. That is... Willie Foley says, basement, need to green screen a water heater background in for fun sometime. Well, yeah. It's a split level, not split level. It's like the front door is at grade and the back door is at grade. There's a hill. So, like there's living room and bedrooms and like walk outside room, right? So, But yeah, it's not like a dank basement where you go down the stairs and then in order to leave the house you got to go back up the rickety stairs. That's not it. So anyway, this is pretty standard for Minnesota Midwest kind of houses. In fact, with I think there's more exceptions now, but typically it's mandatory to have a basement. Fun fact: when I was in college, my dad did renovation of houses that had been repossessed by banks. And I worked for him. I did painting. I did maintenance work. I did first entry into these houses, which was always fun. So the bank had repossessed it. The people were confirmed to have left. And so then I would be the first one to go in. I'd bring a drill. I'd drill the lock. And then change the lock. If they were compatible, I'd have one with, or I'd go to a local hardware store and buy one and install a new lock on all the doors. And anyway, so we had gone into a new house, or not a new house, a property in Minneapolis. And it did not have a full basement. It had like a half basement. So you went in, you went downstairs, half a flight. And then there were, but not all of it was that way. Anyway, it had not been done right. And so the city condemned it. And when a property gets condemned, you're no longer grandfathered in to previous code. So in order to be uncondemned, you need to bring it up to current code. Well, this house didn't have a full basement. Not current code, could not be brought up to current code. So the bank is sitting there owning it, not knowing what to do. City bulldozes it. So yeah, like we'd gone in and done all the work. We cleaned it up. I changed the locks. We either replace the carpet or clean the carpet and paint everything and fix everything. And then it's just sitting there. It's nice. It's ready to go, ready to sell. And the city bulldozes it. Yep. I'm like, let's go drive by that house. There's just a big empty lot with a hole in it. So there you go. Unfornicated says, Flerfs think experiments are debates. Hi, Kevin. Not only do they think experiments are debates, but they think that poorly done experiments are valid, where you don't control for confounding variables and where you have zero precision in your measurements and claim that it's 100% precision. Those kinds of things. Tim Davidson says, Scotsman fall asleep. Two ladies. Scotsman falls asleep. Two ladies see him and look under the kilt. Leaving a ribbon, he says, don't know where you've been, but I see you won first prize. Was that not right? With leaving a ribbon, he says. Don't know where you've been, but I see you won first prize. Am I missing this? I don't know. Shedsy says, where have the genius Flerf gone? Back to kindercare. Yeah, that's the highest level of education for some of them. Now, let's be fair. There's some that are maybe fourth or fifth grade, but in fourth grade, I remember in fourth grade and very specifically learning about conservation of momentum in fourth grade, and they don't understand that. Many flat earthers do not understand conservation of momentum. Every single one of them that gets confused about Coriolis and how come a helicopter can't just hover and then the earth moves underneath it. They do not understand fourth grade concepts. They should be embarrassed. Everybody needs to let them know you are embarrassing to yourself, right? It's okay to mock people that claim that they're smarter than scientists who don't even understand conservation momentum. That's okay. I think it's fine. Rossi says, Creaky has a new channel for his pup, Mac Blinder. I saw that. Now, certainly he named it after me, right? Because Creaky's not Scottish, right? And I'm not Scottish either, but I'm MCToon, right? Anyway. All right. Borg Emporia says, hold on a second. Borg Emporia. says, can I post the link to the TFE, to the FTFE, to the link to the, let me start over again. Can I post the link to the FTFE did the stream for yesterday? Yes. Conspiracy Tunes is what you wanted to type, not Conspiracy Cats. This channel, that the other channel used to be Conspiracy Cats, is renamed to Conspiracy Tunes. I got some videos to put out on there. Just been too busy and tough. Hugh Jars says Flerfs are incapable of understanding more than one force acting on an object at once. Of course, that is also true. You ever see Flatties like, this disproves gravity, right? That something can hover. No, it doesn't. You turn off that thing that's making it hover and it falls down. They're so dumb. So dumb. That's how they got there. That's how they got there. The prerequisite to being a Flerf is being dumb. Tim Davis says, the Scotsman thinks his penis won an award because while he was asleep, it got a ribbon. Why did it get a ribbon? I don't get the ribbon part. That's what I'm confused about. What? How did a ribbon get on there? What? The ladies lifted up the skirt, and then between that and him waking up, there's a ribbon that's on. What am I missing? What am I missing? A Scott caber tossing with a ribbon on it. I don't know. Something is going over my head here. All right. Jack Fetter says, do you think QOP is carb loading in Totina's pizza or bites right now? Hashtag Gen Alpha Virgin. Oh my gosh. Have you all seen his QOP's Flerf wiki page? All right. Flerf wiki / Flerf. Oh no, that's not right. Hold on. Flerf.info/QOP. Well, that's not working. Hold on. I gotta pull it up right. There it is. I fat figured it 10 times here so far. Media wiki error. DB query disconnected error. Exception caught inside exception handler. What? What is going on, Flerf wiki? All right, hold on. All right, while I'm working on that, I think Flerf, there it is. The ladies looked, and then the ladies left the ribbon as a token. I'm limited in characters. I get to cut stuff out. But why did they leave a ribbon? And the Sword's Edge 444 says the Scotsman is free ball, and he tied the ribbon. He tied the ribbon. The prize is for them, the ladies. Well, now we got Tim Davidson saying the ladies left the ribbon, and Sword's Edge saying that the Scotsman tied the ribbon. What the hell is going on, people? You gotta talk amongst yourselves and figure the joke out. I don't understand. Just tag me. Oh, there's a song. How the hell am I supposed to know there's a song? Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Okay. I can't look, if it's a copyrighted song, I can't listen to the song. And there's a song about a Scotsman tying a ribbon on his willy. How am I supposed to know this? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pin this from Borg Emporia. There you go. Okay, The ladies left the ribbon because they liked dick. I don't look up the lyrics to the song. Okay. What's the name of the song to look up? Or you could just post the link. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Mr. E-Man Original, let's see what this is. Says, all right, I guess. Mr. E-Man Original says the buffering was obviously because you have not paid this month's Apple tax. I don't have any subscriptions to Apple. So I buy the machine and then generally that's it. So I don't know about a tax. Rossi says, OC yon sleeping Scotsman, so strong and handsome built. I wonder if it's true what they don't wear beneath the kilt. All right, we're getting more recon on this story here. The original is where the woman tie a ribbon around his package. He wakes up and sees the ribbon. Okay, I still don't know why the ribbon was tied around there. Tardigrave says, have I seen it yet? I can't watch it right now. What are you talking about? All right, there's the link to the lyrics. Hold on. Come on. Let me click it. Stop. Hey, well, stop. There we go. Clicked. The Scotsman by the Irish Rovers. Okay, here we go. I won't be singing it. Well, a Scotsman clad in kilt left a bar one evening fair, and one could tell by how he walked that he drunk more than his share. He fumbled round until he could no longer keep his feet, and he stumbled off to the grass to sleep beside the street. He stumbled off in the... Okay. About that time, two young women and lovely girls just happened by. One says to the other with a twinkle in her eye, see yon sleeping Scotsman so strong, a handsome built. I wonder if it's true what they don't wear beneath the kilt. They crept up on the sleeping Scotsman, quiet as could be, lifted up his kilt about an inch so they could see, and there, behold, for them to view, beneath his Scottish skirt, was nothing more than God had graced him upon his birth. A skirt and birth do not rhyme. Maybe the accent. They marveled for a moment, then one said, we must be gone. Let's leave a present for our friend before we move along. As a gift, they left a blue silk ribbon tied into a bow. Around the bonny star, the Scots kilt did lift and show. Okay. Now the Scotsman woke to nature's call and stumbled toward the trees. Behind the bush, he lifts his kilt and gawks at what he sees, and in a startled voice, he says to what before his eyes, lad, I don't know where you been, but I see you've won first prize. Okay, there you go. I got it. So it was a reference to the song, a song I've never heard. That's probably the least funny thing I've ever done. I'm sorry. Tim Davis FFS, here's the song. I don't want to play it because it's probably copyrighted. Inquisitive Infidel says the Scotsman song by Brian Bowers, 1980. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then Real Arnold says need Kiwap beatboxing and MCToon Scotsman song duet. Oh, gosh, terrible. I'm terrible. Go ahead. That's all fine. I get nothing. I understand nothing. Q-Up's mom, he says, can you all play nice with my little guy tonight? He's still a little self-conscious about his new retainer. Tell him he was a big boy. Oh my goodness. AD2 Productions, as a Midwesterner, I'm shocked you've never heard it before. I'm not Scottish. That's why I'm saying I'm not Scottish. I have no idea. Garrus says this is the worst poetry class I've ever taken. Okay, I'm getting it now. Sword's Edge. They tied a ribbon around his hog like he'd won the county fair. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. There. Okay. Okay. So what I will have, we start in 18 minutes. I will have down here, I'll have the live chat from Modern Day Debate. And like I said, please do support. I don't want James to be like, hey, don't stream and take away my audience, right? I want him to have big numbers. So even if you don't watch, if you don't comment, if you don't, give him those numbers so that he's not thinking that I'm stealing numbers and attention from him. Make him think, hey, when MCToon is on, there's more viewers. And when he's just watching, there's more viewers. I better get him on more often to crush Flerf's live, because they're so scared. They are so stinking scared. So anyway, youtube.com. I'll get the link. And did you like the Kiko Pip text in the in the thumbnail? It's all rainbowy. I thought he'd love it. Oh, and we're gonna look at Kiko Pip's Flerf wiki page, but hold on. We got Modern Day Debate, and I need to link to it. There it is. Live, flat versus globe. And all right. There it is. And I'll put it I'll put it right here for everybody. I'm going to pin it, which means I'll wait. I'll wait to pin it. But here we go. Watch here too. So it's in the description. So, all right. We got Red Beret in the chat and Dick Wayne in the chat. Two people that cannot support their claims with evidence. That's also known as Flerf. That's right. It's crazy. Like, it doesn't bother you that you have no evidence for your claims. How is that? How does that not bother you that you just have nothing? Like that you make a claim and then in support of it, you've got dick. That's all you got. You got nothing. So there we go. There we go. Here comes the Flerf wiki for QOP. Now, he does not like this picture. And I'm like, well, send me the picture you want me to put up. And he's like, I don't care, as long as it's not that one. I'm like, well, you just need to send it to me. So anyway, if anybody has a Flerf, is on Flerf Wiki and wants to update the picture of him, maybe put something on that he'll like better. It's good. I prefer that he loves it. Anyway, I love this. So I don't know who wrote this. Maybe it's Jack Fetter. It says QE, the original description. QE, or Quay, is a whiny, ignorant little Gen Alpha virgin bitch, but Jack Fetter still loves him. He really does. No, really, Jack does. Well, it might appear Jack is always razzing him. He's just trying to get him ready for the big world by putting hair on his peaches. It can be a scary world out there, and Jack knows he is not far from big boy pants. Someday, QE, QOP. Q-tip. Anyway, so this one here, he totally wrote this. It wasn't me writing this at all. Nope, totally QOP sent this to me to totally post. It says, brah. Jack Fetter, what the actual Sigma is this cap? You really out here calling me a whiny, ignorant little Gen Alpha virgin bitch? First of all, it's whiny with a Y. You can't even spell right, and you're trying to mock me while rocking long sleeves like a whole arm hiding NPC. I forgot how funny this is. I don't know. Maybe you think this is dumb. Not very big boy pants of you, fur. At least I pull up sleeveless shirts flexing the gains, unlike you staying covered up like a scaredy cat with negative aura. I'm not whiny. You're just built like a negative Riz goblin with 0 aura. And every time I speak facts, you start tweaking like it's Ohio at 3 a.m. What is Ohio at 3 a.m.? I don't know. Ignorant me, bro. I was literally mewing and bussing on Duolingo streaks while you were stuck in 2023 Delulu vibes, Gen Alpha. Yeah, no, duh. I'm the final boss of Gen Alpha. I'm the skibbity sigma of your nightmares. But that don't make me a bitch. It makes me the main character with max aura. Anyway, I'll let you read the rest of that. It ends with, no, really, it's Cap, the biggest cap in the game, period. So anyway, so the first part there, that this part here, strike that from the record. So let it be stricken. Anyway, this is his Flerf wiki page. Everybody, you know, I think you'll love it. The but why. Let's see here.
I found your direct messages with Quap. Are you leaving me for him?
Yes, I am.
But why?
That's why he's so famous, the but why. That's the best AI ever created. So, all right. There's a whole section for Riz, because he's got it. All Riz related facts he been spitting, right? This is all Riz. Look at this. This is all. And then there's a boring non-Riz related stuff. So, just so you know, he does not wear sleeves. And Q-Up's mommy cut them off because he doesn't know how to use scissors. Well, he might, but he poked his eye out once. So anyway, he also owns rave gloves. Whatever they are, he owns them. So don't forget. As proof that he's not a virgin, he claims to have plenty of STDs. And there's a link there to it. Videos unavailable. Well, man, that'll make it difficult. A great way to scare off any people that could terminate his virgin status. And then here he is chatting up Kai. Yep, he's chatting up Witsit's ex, taking credit for running Witspit off the internet. You know, according to Witspit's former partner Kai, there it is. If you want to get back at Austin for treating you badly, nothing would bother him more than you getting with me. Lol. No. But if you want people spam his channel, like, she's instantly off that. That's it. All she got was no. He goes, how about a date to start? She goes, lol, nice. That's it. He goes, oh, love your new PFP. You're so gorgeous. I'd really love to take you on a date for more reasons than just because it would annoy Witsit. Lol. Oh my gosh. That's why I love him. He's so funny. Anyway, so I asked him, do you work? And he says, no, I'm not smart enough to hold a job. So that tracks. Anyway, there it is. There's his page. Feel free to, if you have any dirt, spread it on there. Flerf.info. You just create an account there and let the dirt be spread. So let's see. I'm going to get the live chat up here so that we can watch it. I see Max is already there. So let's see, dual chat Zoom. So here's where, there you go. There's where it'll be. But you can see this is stuff from last time. So hold on. I gotta fix that. That's not tomato. That's not the angry tomato chat. Right? That is modern. Hold on. Debate chat. And it goes off screen, so I'll fix that. All right. I know you guys like to see making the sausage here. There you go. And then let's get this. This will be, I got Zoom. I don't need Zoom. This will be the browser. There we go. I don't want to show the wrong thing for a second here. So we'll go to this, the browser, blah, Firefox. It starts with an F. It's alphabetical. A, B, C, D, E, F. There you go. I don't actually need to sing my ABCs to know them, to know the order. But there it is. There it is. There's the... All right. There it is. All right. You're like, where it is. There it is. I got to fix it there a little bit. So we'll get the full experience. We'll get to see Q-Op's face as he crushes Flat Earth, Amon's face as he crushes Flat Earth, James's face as he's confused by the topic. There you go. Anyway, that's Q-Op, if you're wondering. Rossi says if you won't play The Scotsman, then play John Valby's Ballad of Big Ass Lil and Yukon Pete. It's not that I don't want to play it. Well, I don't know if I want to play that or not, but I don't want to get the copyright strike or the so what they do is sometimes they'll do revenue sharing where if you play in a 2 or 3 or 4 hour video 15 seconds of a copyrighted song, half of the revenue for the entire stream goes to them and half goes to you. Now, you don't get a lot of revenue, I got to be honest. If people are like, hey, I like this, I'll watch it. Awesome. Like it, watch it, give it a thumbs up, comment, watch videos all the way to the end. These are all things that help YouTube know that you love things. But just so you know, I'm not asking. A $1 super chat from one person is way more than I'll get from you watching 10 videos. So I'm super more appreciative of that. Just so you know, I'm very appreciative of that. Not saying you need to, just saying so you understand a little bit of how it works. And I don't actually do I don't do a lot of analytics watching. Other creators do. I don't. I sometimes start and then I'm like, I just can't care. So anyway, but like Creaky, I think he's pretty good. He knows what's going on. And I know Team Skeptic, if you're familiar with him, he knows all the techniques and things to do it right. Me, I just like, laughing at flatties. So I just do what I do. So, all right. I have the wrong thing. There you go. Jack Vetter says, WTF, who did that? Who did what? Who did the Q-Tips response? Kiko Pips response? I don't know. Debate when? It starts in about 5 minutes. And then after the debate, Aman will be on here. I'm going to have Max. Max is going to be doing an after show as well. Max will be on here and we'll be doing a dual after show. I don't know. We're gonna. It's a big party, and you're all invited. So, and I don't know how much I will be. I don't know. I'll see how it goes. If I do comment a whole bunch during the debate, I need to comment a little so that it's transformative. I'll then play it at a faster rate to catch up. Hopefully it all works. So hopefully you love it. And if you don't, you can just go over to the mainstream and shut this one down. I don't mind. It's okay. But I do ask, seriously, I do want you to at least bring up the Modern Day Debate stream so that James is like, MCToon's involved, more viewers. I like that, right? Go comment on the video afterwards and say, MCToon watched this. It was amazing. I love it. So I don't know, something like that, just so James knows. So he knows my value, that when he does things with me, that it's better for him. That's all. Cuppy Cake, $2 just for the support. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Cuppy Cake. That is very appreciative. And then a heart after it. So there you go. Okay. What do we got? 2.5 minutes. Let me have a little coffee from my Colorado mug. See that? Now I have a thing for mugs. I am filling time, definitely. In case you didn't know, I have a thing for mugs that are shaped like this. You see, it's like a campfire mug, but look how thick the wall is. You see that? All right. Hold on. It's too dark. It's too dark. Instead of that black ruler, let me use the this here, which isn't a ruler at all, but we'll measure it with this anyway. So there you go. Here we go. We can do this. It's a slide rule. It's a trigonometric slide rule, in fact. So there it is. There's the width. It's about that big, right there. That big. So anyway, I like these thick wall, and my kids know it. And so then when they go anywhere, they're like, "Dad, here's your gift." And anyway, so this one's from Colorado, and I won't turn it sideways for you to see it and spill the coffee. Right? I'll show you on the main camera. Oh, you see the coffee cup caustic? Nice. My caliper is in the garage. I'm not going to run get the caliper. So I'm like, I was tired. So I'm like, you know what? I need to make coffee. Jack, somebody sent a Jacques Crandall? Jack Quay Crandall, I'm sorry. Sent a thing that said stay hydrated. Oh yeah. I am. I also have my Tron mug, Tron water bottle, my Owala water bottle. There it is. It glows in the dark. It's super cool. It's a gift. My kids are so nice. True North says, I can't see your coffee cup without thinking about Witsit and his stupid coffee cup caustic. I mean, what is that? So it is the idea that they think that there's a dome around the earth, and then that there's a light. I can just use my camera to the side, right? And that it reflects off of the wall, right? So that the sun is out here, outside the dome. They say the sun is outside the dome now, right? So here's the dome is here. And now the sun is outside of it. And I don't know if I can get the right effect in here. It's not working well because this isn't spotlighty enough. So anyway, that's the idea, that the light goes in, bounces off the wall, and then illuminates the other side. But it makes no sense because now the light is outside the dome, and there's a wall that blocks it, or not. Don't know. They don't know. It's the third law, the fourth law of Flerf. Every single Flerf explanation introduces conflicts and contradictions in other Flerf explanations. So now the sun's outside the dome. It doesn't answer why you can't see the sun everywhere. They're like, because it's the limit of your vision. Yeah, but hold on, our light doesn't go that far. Our light gets tired, and it's right. Well, hold on a second. It's going farther now. It's got to go all the way across the whole of the earth to get to the wall and then reflect back. It's going farther. So why is it that it goes farther, but the stuff that's closer doesn't see it? It makes no sense. All right. We are waiting for modern day debate. All right. Max says, Red Beret, you're just annoying and no one loves you. You know, Max, you're probably right. You're probably right. Red Beret says that's called fear. Oh dear. Tell you what, Red Beret, rather than the after show, I will cancel the after show, and you, in your non-fearfulness, can come debate me live instead of the after show. Shoot me an email, MCToon at MCToon.net. That's where you will find. That's where you'll find me, and I'll shoot you back a Zoom link, and then you, not being fearful, will accept this certainly, because you're not fearful, right? And then we'll have a you on because you're so brave. You're so brave. All right. There's a poll here. Robots say like. My robot ran out of batteries. Okay, whatever. Good job. Is this the right one? Says the Raging Tomato 3 hours ago. That's the wrong one. Pop out chat. There we go. There it is. Weird. All right. Now you got it. Okay. So I have muted the intro here. We don't need to hear the song. While we're waiting, we got the sticker that came up, and then we've got Grug, who sent 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Grug. That is very generous. All those memberships. If you got that membership, make sure you thank Grug. That was super nice. All right. Do we have... No, we still just have the intro music from Modern Day Debate. So anyway, I will, especially during the introduction, I'll let them go. Too much interruption. So make sure. Look, if you're not there, there's only 78 watching. Go over there. Just pull it up, people, and just say hey in the chat, and say MCToon sent me, like this. I'm gonna do it. There we go.
Discussion debate today. We got QOP back again. This is my second time hosting him. Welcome back. And then we got Ammon for the second time in what, a week?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, 2 different topics. This man's going. So today we're going to do 5-10-minute openings. You don't have to use the whole 10 minutes. Some of you will.
All right, Kiko Pip, you can do this.
10-minute discussion, and then a 30-minute or longer Q&A. We appreciate everybody in the chat. Like the video.
Is Kiko Pip wearing makeup?
To DebateCon 8, I
Probably
recommend doing it. We just got, as you can see right over here, Jay Dyer on the list here with going against Jake Brancatella. And that's going to be a really solid debate. Interested to see that one live.
What is Q up doing?
Come meet James at the debate.
He's petting himself
in Dallas on the 25th and 26th.
Why is he petting himself?
We're going to get into it. I'm going to start a 10-minute timer. I believe Q, you're going first, right?
I'm going to take notes. This is going to be so derpy.
Ready? You can start sharing your screen and getting after it.
Okay, cool.
All right, go Q up, go. Your mom's hoping. Your mom's pulling for you.
Screen share?
Yep.
Okay,
right,
go.
So what is up, MDD? My name is... Oh, my name is...
He forgot.
Q up.
Well, good job.
I'm the flat earther that made Witsit cry. To see that video on other craziness, check my link.
Of course. Of course.
In the channel info. So, my epistemological framework for knowing things is through empiricism, which is the view that experience is the primary source and only justification of knowledge about the world.
No,
Most
it's
Glover's
not.
framework is just appealing to the ad hoc circular reasoning of their government authorities
Oh my gosh.
because of the protecting daddy vibe they get. Oh, I can't believe I wrote that. The flat Earth proof I'm going to share today is regarding how they claim to measure Earth's motion with interferometers, such as the ones inside a ring laser gyroscope.
That's not flat Earth evidence.
I will show the history of how they slowly move the goalposts, and I will explain how Einstein's theories were merely ad hoc band-aids to take these null results and present them as predicted globe motion proofs. So, I see. So is my screen share on the presentation, not me?
Yep. I'm going to put our videos in the corner if you want, or I can just leave it on the presentation only.
I don't care.
Okay, I'll put us in the bottom or the top right-hand corner. Just
Even if he got all this right, none of it is flat Earth evidence.
Okay.
It's about motion.
So,
He's so dumb.
this is on interferometry mostly, but yeah. That didn't. Well, that was weird. I clicked It's the first time I'm using this software. I clicked next and it didn't move.
I think you'll just have to scroll if it's not in presentation mode.
Oh. And it zoomed in. That is weird.
You'll probably want to use that little bar at the bottom, slide it over to the left a little bit.
I don't know why it zoomed. Oh, I think there's a zoom thing here.
There you go.
Alright. Sorry, I'm figuring this is the first time I've used this to make a presentation, so. Alright, so
Alright.
to start off,
Go,
the
cue up.
double slit experiment from Young in 1801, that is the first interferometer. Usually people don't call it an interferometry test, but it's looking for interference patterns of light. So the apparatus was stationary, the beam path was not circulating, and the interference fringe pattern was stationary. So that means the fringe shift pattern is not showing basically any displacement from different speeds of light, because it's not. Usually interferometers have the light basically bouncing around mirrors in a circular fashion of some sort. With a double slit, they're just shooting light straight through slits in front of them, and you're just looking at what's shown on the back display. So that's an interferometry test, and there's no fringe pattern show. Well, there's always a fringe pattern, but the fringe pattern isn't showing basically like a Sagnac effect, which would point to there being basically a discrepancy between the speeds of the two lights. So the first real interferometer test from Fizeau in 1851 used moving water alongside the beam's path. So there's basically two beams splitting, going around, and there's one path of the water on one side basically going in one direction. So they're basically testing how light is behaving traveling through water and against water. And so at the time, basically back then, everybody believed that the ether existed. They used it in buildings. Nowadays, we got this atomist theory where electrons are shooting through cables, yet nobody can generate their own electricity from the atmosphere everywhere, even there's lightning and all this electricity everywhere. So these are the stupid people that believed in the ether. But so the two postulates of the different ether theories were, one, the undulatory theory, and the other one was the emission theory, which is pretty much like particle physics, the ball photon shooting around with some ability to self-propel itself and no field needed. And this is what they basically believe now, which is completely ridiculous. Light and electricity both move like waves. There's no actual
That's not right.
evidence that they're ever in a particle state. That's another discussion, though, as far as the double slit. So for this interferometer, the undulatory theory, basically
Nice burp.
the prediction for the undulatory wave theory, which is the ether theory, the theory that there's an etheric field everywhere and light is basically traveling like a wave through it, or the light is basically, perturbing this field, which is the thing that waves. So in quantum and modern, physics, there's a photon that shoots, and then it sometimes has wave-like properties when in different situations. It makes literally no sense. It breaks the laws of logic and,
no sense to you.
Non-contradiction theory, which is like the first law of logic. But that's what people believe because, that's kind of like a complicated, that's like a double slit topic that we would have to discuss on why people believe the particle wave duality. But so for this, basically undulatory ether theory matches prediction.
The reason why people accept the dual state of anyway, is because they are empiricists, unlike you, Kiko Pip.
Atomist theory doesn't match prediction. 100 years later, sorry, Einstein, 1905. I think that date might be wrong. I don't even think he was fucking old enough back then. Maybe it's from 1905, but basically Einstein came up with this ad hoc theory that speed doesn't add linearly at high precision because time and space change between frames. So he basically has this space-time paradox where there's different time frames, and depending on motion, from different inertial reference frames, people are basically experiencing the now at different times. But there's basically no universal now in Einstein's new theories. So pretty much that was for the ether. We won that one. And Foucault's rotating mirror interferometer.
That's all he had to win it.
The emission theory predicted the speed of light would be greater moving through water than through air. The undulatory ether wave theory predicted the opposite. Speed of light through air would be faster. This interferometer measured that light travels slower in water than air. So that was another win for the undulatory ether wave theory prediction. And Einstein's ad hoc explanation was merely after adopting all of Maxwell's equations. So for the most part, Einstein didn't even come up with any of the math for any of the things he said. He just basically took all the math from everyone else and just assigned like this reification model where space a concept, time a concept, are turned into like a literal field, and basically it explains away like the problem for the globe as far as many different things. So and he threw away the ether with no experiment himself that to disprove that the ether existed. So
it had already been disproved.
Right, so with stellar aberration, which is basically a little bit of motion from the stars on a cyclical pattern. On a cyclical yearly basis. You get this thing called stellar aberration. Now it's predicted by the globe model because basically, they witnessed it, so they added it to their model, and that's how you get like a lot of these asymmetries from the globe model of like the oval shaped orbits and all these things. But so they did a water-filled telescope experiment to test basically interferometry, looking at aberration of stars. And when they did this, the first time they did it with Francis Arago, the emission theory, which is the ether wave theory, predicted that stellar aberration would change when viewed through a telescope filled with water. Sorry. What did I say? No, emission atomic theory. That's the ball particle theory for the ether back then, but it's still the beginning of it. So they predicted that stellar aberration would change when viewed through a telescope filled with water. The undulatory theory, the etheric wave theory, they predicted the opposite. The result was no change.
I've corrected him on the pronunciation of Fresnel. Will he get it right if he tries to say it? Answer in the chat.
So there
about a minute and a half left.
That matches the the prediction for the ether theory. Einstein, Airy's failure basically did the same thing because it was a huge problem for their model. They wanted to retest it a little bit with better equipment, and they got the same result. Michelson-Morley is the big one. It's hard to skim through this one, but basically this is the one where they're trying to set it up so that they can actually measure Earth's motion. And they got a null result. If you look through right here, the predicted amount for these people that believe the Earth was a ball moving was 0.04 of the distance between interference fringes, and they got basically 20 times that, or 20 times less than that. I forget. I don't have enough time to check the.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Same thing. 20 times or 20 times less.
This Michelson-Morley null result of measuring Earth's motion is the reason what brought him to his theory of special relativity.
Yay!
That's how you do science. That's how you just make up excuses.
No, that's how you do science.
50 years later, whatever.
That's literally how you do science. You see an experiment, you have a hypothesis, you put together the hypothesis, and then you go test it. That is the definition of how you do science.
So, this is a picture of Einstein's space-time field. It's a reification. It's the most epic reification fallacy ever created. And on the right here is the literal geometry that he used for his space-time field that you can see in a ferrocell. So this is just a light that has a bunch of ferrofluid, which is microscopic little pieces of metal, which basically...
So for reference, the reason why you see all those lines in that is because there's a whole bunch of individual LED lights around the outside. If instead of having individual LED lights around the perimeter, you had a non-individual, like if the entire perimeter were, hold on, I moved my hands as if I'm on screen, and I know I'm not on screen. So if the entire perimeter were not individual lights, but instead were like a glowing thing that was all consistent, you wouldn't see those lines at all. Those lines are an artifact of the individual things. And Flerfs are like, this is that meaningful. No, it's not. It's just an artifact of how you constructed that.
They align with the magnetic field, and you can see the actual etheric field. You can, I'm making a...
No, you can't.
You can literally, you're looking into the actual black...
I don't want to cut you off, but that was 10 minutes.
Okay, well...
If Ammon wants to give you another 30 seconds.
So look at this. He's got the paths of the... Oh, it's so dumb. The paths of the planets in a geocentric globe where the planets are millions of kilometers away from us. That's what those things are across the top. Each of those is a single line in loop-de circles, like a spirograph. Then he placed it on the bottom left there. It's placed over top of a flat Earth map. And he put it next to the ferrocell image. The difference is a ferrocell, the lines of the ferrocell is a whole bunch of circles. Every one of those is a circle. It is not a single line doing loops. It is a bunch of circles that are overlapping each other. There is zero relationship between the 5 drawings on the top, the 2 drawings on the right side, and that ferrocell. Zero relationship. He's too dumb to have even once tried to look and see whether or not those are individual circles or if they're spirographs. They're not the same. Number one. Number two, that those planets, the paths that those planets are drawing there are the paths of the planets around a geocentric globe millions of miles away. That is not the path of the GP of each of those planets on flat Earth. Nothing similar at all. The path of those planets are, as the GP, the geographical position of those planets on flat Earth, is a bunch of circles around flat Earth that move very slowly throughout the year. But from one day to the next, it just does a circle, and you can barely tell that there's a difference. If you draw it out for the entire year or a couple years, so Mars has a 2-year relationship, you'll see a very slight moving between different latitudes or declinations of Mars over the course of 2 years. And so just be a wide, thick line around it. You wouldn't see these spirograph patterns, because the spirograph patterns are only relevant to the geocentric globe with the planets far, far away, not to flat Earth. It's completely wrong. He's falsified flat Earth there as well.
If there was any other, like, super pertinent things, I'll allow it. But otherwise, we'll just go ahead and hand it over.
Yeah, he can go ahead and finish up his slide there.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, so that's that's an actual field you're looking at. On the left, there's just a conceptual field matching the same geometry. Here is an etheric flat Earth model.
Not the same geometry.
Positioned the planets or the luminaries over a geocentric flat Earth. You get basically these flower of life patterns, which match like the magnetic field. Yeah, so blah, blah, blah. In conclusion, all these instruments used to measure Earth's motion are all required to be put into motion themselves to detect anything, such as with the Foucault's pendulums, the fringe shift with interferometry, or to get a boost in electricity in your power lines with induction coils. So these results from these instruments are claimed to be proof the Earth is moving only after Einstein rewrote physics. And I'll end there since I'm over.
And none of that had anything to do with flat Earth.
All right. Thank you for that.
Not one
All right,
bit.
Ammon, we'll go ahead and kick it over to you. But first, I just want to remind the chat, please like the video, get it out there. And I do believe it's fine if MCToon restreams it. It's not a problem. We're not going to copyright strike anybody.
I want the super chats from Jack Feder, though, MCToon.
Okay. Let me just make sure your presentation centered looks good. Okay. Whenever you're ready, I will go ahead and start the timer.
Sweet. So let's talk about some observations that we can make in this conversation. Really, there's two options in this conversation, either flat or globe. I mean, you can make the argument that it's a velociraptor or a donut. However, those break down much faster than the flat Earth. So
apparently somebody tattled on me.
What we do when we wonder on the shape of the Earth is we start looking around. And so I went to California and I looked over at the ocean, and I noticed that there were some ships out way in the distance that were partially obscured. Like we had a nice, very crisp horizon, and then part of the ship was below that horizon. And I looked around, no one else was panicking at the giant sinking ship. So obviously the ship was not sinking. It was okay that it was below the horizon. And then over on the left, we see there's other examples of other things being obstructed by the horizon. These big windmills here, both obstructed bottom up by the horizon. And so this kind of puts a kink in the flat Earth explanation of the Earth. Obviously, if it were flat over water, we shouldn't see things being obstructed by the water. So let's go to other observations that you can make. I am in Utah, so I'm in the northern hemisphere. And so when I watch a sunset, the sun sets from left to right? So I've got this little arrow there showing the path of the sun. It starts on your left shoulder and then goes as it sets down to the right. Now, this is observable fact. Anyone that lives in the northern hemisphere is going to see something similar to this. I live in Utah. I verified this is what we see. Now, so far with the flat Earth model, this could work as it's going around the circle of whatever the flat Earth is. So put a pin in this, we'll come back to it. Another observation you can make from the northern hemisphere is looking at the stars. We notice that stars always rotate. This is clockwise. Sorry, this is counterclockwise. Nope, that's clockwise. I have to look at it. Whichever direction it is. Stars rotate around the center point in the northern hemisphere. Again, for a flat Earth model, the ones that I've been given, the flat Earth models that have been shown to me, this works. It's a flat plane with a dome over it and things spin around a center point. And so that's another observation that we can make in the northern hemisphere, which, again, on a flat Earth, you can make the argument that this is what we would expect. So let's put a pin in this one as well. We'll come back to it. So I'm in the northern hemisphere. I've got to go somewhere else and make some observations. So I flew to Australia. This is me in Australia. That is a picture of an albino kangaroo. And over on the right, I'm actually recording a video that debunks angels of light. In fact, I'm doing MCToon was walking around in Antarctica. I was actually in Australia the same time they were in Antarctica. He was walking around Antarctica and his shadow moved from the left or to the right to the left. So I actually recreated that in this video. So one of the things I did down in Australia. What I also did down in Australia is I looked out the window as I was flying. Now this is on the way to Australia. Don't pay much attention to the coordinates. They were not accurate. However, you can see with this Theodolite app, I'm here looking over at the sunrise out the window. And you can see that the sun is very, very obviously below eye level. You've got over on left and right that we are at eye level. The sun is below eye level. And you can also see that the horizon itself is also below eye level. Both impossibilities on a flat Earth, but expected in the globe. Now, back to our sunsets observation. In the northern hemisphere, the sun sets from your left shoulder to your right. While I was in Australia, I watched the sunset. And guess what? It set the opposite direction, from your right shoulder down to the left, which is the opposite of the northern hemisphere and opposite of what the flat Earth would predict. The flat given, if you want me to address a different model, you will have to provide the other model. This goes against it because on a flat Earth, we should expect it to actually cut more to the right. We should see a wider starting from the left to the right as we go, but it's the exact opposite. So they're moving in opposite directions. Additionally, if you stand on the equator, the sun is going to set from straight on and go straight down. Now, these are all different directions for the sun setting. Now, they seem to be setting in different directions. The only thing that we need to do to make these line up is we take the one on the right and we tilt it to match the globe. The one on the left, tilt it to match the globe. That's the only thing that we need to do to make these three observations become in line with each other. That's not something that Flat Earth is able to explain, why the sun sets from your right shoulder down to your left. Now, another observation that I made while in Australia was I looked at the stars. Now, I didn't take a star trail picture while I was down there. However, I did note the direction the stars were turning. The stars still rotated around a center point in the southern hemisphere. That point is south of where I was standing, not north like you would expect in the northern hemisphere, meaning that there is absolutely a point of rotation in the southern hemisphere. Now, I know this picture is from Chile, but it's a really pretty one that I wanted to show, but it's about the same latitude as I was in Australia, or at least the southern hemisphere. Now, these star rotations are actually rotating in two opposite directions. This is a similar observation, a star trail, made this time from the equator. While we're in the equator, if we get a wide enough field of view, we can actually see both of the rotations of the stars at their center points, or near to it. So you can see over on the right, we've got the northern hemisphere rotating around its center point, and the southern hemisphere rotating around their center point. This is an impossibility on the flat Earth. What we would see on a flat Earth is a center point in the north and then wide sweeps that get even wider as you go out to the south. Now, if this is not your flat Earth model, you will have to provide me with a different model because any flat Earther that I've ever talked to has had this model. And then that's actually it for my presentation. So I'm gonna go ahead and yield the rest of my time, and I'm gonna stop sharing the screen.
All right, man. Appreciate that opening. Appreciate both of you guys being here today. We're gonna kick it over into the open discussion. And whoever wants to start that off, I'll just kind of let y'all have it. We'll put an hour on the clock here. Let's see this. I'll just double type 60 right there. Boom. Oh, not 6 minutes. Okay, go ahead whenever you're ready.
So that was a lot of stuff. So that's gonna take a while if we go through all of those. But for the most part, all those things you think are exclusive to the globe model are based on your assumptions of how optics and the sky works. But so as far as my topic, how do you want to divvy this up? Because you have a lot of topics you brought up. I just have one basically. Do you want to start with interferometry? Because I'm sure most people don't know much about it.
So I'm not too familiar with interferometry at all. So if you want to talk about it, I'm not going to be too knowledgeable about it. I don't use interferometry as a proof for the globe.
But you showed us a lot of things that can be explained in lots of different ways, and you claim that they can only be explained in your model. But I didn't make a baseless assertion like that, or add my own bias into my presentation. I just presented basically what the history was. So you don't disagree with basically every interferometry experiment went for the ether prediction.
I can't disagree or agree with it. Like I said, I don't know a whole lot about interferometry, so I'm not going to make a blanket statement without knowing about the topic.
If we just grant that that's true, then you would.
I'm not just going to grant something that's true like the ether. You don't have proof of ether.
I didn't really say that. I just said, would you grant that I presented the correct how everything went, that the predictions were, and both of the undulatory and the emission theory were based on an etheric field theory. Einstein's the one that got rid of the field completely because obviously they don't want people
because it wasn't working. Yeah,
wasn't working for the globe model.
It wasn't working at all. They couldn't find the ether.
They couldn't find the ether. Could you elaborate, please?
So again, I don't know a whole lot about how the interferometry works, but they didn't find the ether. In fact, about how the interferometry works, but they didn't find the ether. In fact, the Michelson-Morley experiment was specifically trying to capture the Earth moving through the ether, correct?
Yes.
And they weren't able to do that.
And so either the ether doesn't exist or the Earth's not moving.
Okay, so prove ether.
Prove ether?
Yeah.
I just said I'm making a ferrocell. I showed you a picture of a ferrocell. I could show you the field from a magnetic field.
So magnetics is not the same as ether. having a ferrocell is not ether. Having a magnetic field using ferrofluid is not ether. Those are two different things.
You're just claiming that. You're just claiming that. You haven't. Why?
Okay,
why are
show
you,
me
why are
show
we
me the
differentiating them?
ether and because they're not the same thing.
They are the same thing.
You're saying
so
that
here, I'll
ether
explain.
is magnetics.
So let's electromagnetics. Even the mainstream couples electricity and magnetics into one because they know they're tied together. That's the ether. So you can call it electromagnetics.
That's the ether.
That's not the ether.
Ether. So electromagnetism is ether.
We are in a field of ether. We are ether. So
we are
just saying it. That's all he's got. He's an empiricist, but all he has is saying things. Therefore, it's true. He's the opposite of an empiricist.
Ether. So you're disagreeing what Michelson and Morley thought the ether was. All those experiments assumed all those. Yeah. Then why would you use those experiments that don't prove what your worldview is? You're saying we're all ether. We're all. You're saying that we're all ether, but that's not what those experiments were trying to test. They were trying to test a physical.
I didn't say that.
Okay, cool. Then why would you bring up the test for ether if they're not trying to prove your worldview of ether?
The prediction for light being a wave was proven through all the predictions being matching the results.
Okay. Great. That doesn't prove ether.
As far as you saying that magnetism has nothing to do with the ether, they're separate things. In the word ether, the number 8 literally comes from the ether. The symbol of the 8 is the magnetic field. It's a literal toroid.
Oh my gosh.
That's the infinity symbol that has to do with
the toroid is an infinity symbol.
Inside, the hyperboloid inside a toroid is an infinity symbol.
No, it's not.
The funnel from space-time.
That's not an infinity
symbol.
Gosh. That is a funnel going down. It's a toroid is a donut, dude. I am very familiar with donuts.
The outside. So the hyperboloid is the 8.
There's no 8 there. It's going out like a donut shape. There's no 8 there.
The 8 is going infinitely going in.
Let's get this. This is from the empiricist. The word ether beget the word 8, and the figure for 8 is an infinity sign, which is a hyperboloid. None of that matters, even if it's true, which many of them are not. Maybe ether and 8 have some relationship to each other. I kind of doubt it, but this is hilarious. That's not what an empiricist would ever say.
Intersecting through the middle, because that is basically counter space, the inside, the middle of the magnetic field.
Okay, that's not what a toroid field is. That's not how magnetics works.
Okay, you're just basically asserting lots of things.
So you. You're basically asserting that we're all ether and that electromagnetism is ether, and then you're using ether in the same sentence as you're talking about Michelson, Morley, and Airy's failure. You're talking about that ether, which definitely wasn't electromagnetics, but you're saying we're all ether somehow. So there's this magical ether that you cannot prove, you cannot show me, but you're asserting baselessly that we are all ether. I'm ether. That was your claim.
Okay, that was like a lot of random stuff.
It was your claim.
So pretty much you said you don't, I mean, you know, like what Globers say about Michelson Morley, you just failed to discover the ether. As far as, you understand that a ring laser gyro uses an interferometer basically inside to basically, detect Earth's motion, they claim?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if the Michelson Morley, which is an interferometer, failed to measure Earth's motion, why do you believe a ring laser gyro can prove Earth's motion? Did
I invoke the ring laser gyroscope in my opening or just now?
Okay.
You asked me, does the ring laser gyroscope use interferometry? I believe that it does. I'm not 100% sure, but sure.
Okay. How about do you know about the Foucault's pendulum?
Yep.
Okay, so basically, so my main thing with how you guys claim to measure Earth's motion, the apparatus has to be moving every time. So the pendulum can't just be laying there. There's no problem with what?
There's no problem with the apparatus having to move in order to measure motion. That's the same thing how we measure speed. We have to have something moving in order to measure speed. That's why cops use radars to measure speed. That's why you have a little thing in your car that moves around that measures speed. We have to have motion in order to measure speed. There's no problem with having to have the Foucault pendulum actually swinging back and forth in order to measure speed.
So when you're driving a car and you have a Foucault's pendulum hanging inside, you have to start it swinging to detect a precession to know if you're turning?
Those are two different things.
What are two different things?
The motion of a car and the spinning of the Earth.
Not different at all. The car is in a different reference frame than the Earth, and the plumb bob will basically, sag to the side if it's just hanging there. It doesn't need to be.
How much is it supposed to sag to the side?
Depends how much you turn.
On the Earth, the globe, assuming the globe, how much is it supposed to sag to the side given a 1 kilogram ball?
The amount of.
He won't know. Guess which debate Aman was watching earlier?
Of it sagging to the side, it should match the amount it basically processes.
No. So for the audience that may not know what is going on here, he's talking about a pendulum that is on a large string with a ball on the center. We can actually use it as it swings back and forth. It will process, and depending on your latitude, it processes at a certain rate around in a circle, and that is a measurement of the Coriolis effect created by the spin of the Earth. Now, what he is saying that the Earth is constantly spinning. So when
talk to the audience like you're giving.
No, I'm explaining. This is for the audience. I'm explaining so everyone is on.
2-year-olds. You could just debate me.
Calm down. So I'm just explaining this whole for anyone that may not know.
Calm down,
because I don't want to just leave the audience not knowing what's going on.
All right. Well, let's bring it back to the topic here.
Oh, he froze.
Lag him out.
Oh, wasn't me.
He rage quit. I went.
Sorry.
I'm gonna pause the timer, and let's see if
Queue up Lost
time currently. Oh, there he is.
Queue up Lost the flat globe debate before it started because his evidence had nothing to do with.
He was in the middle of grandstanding and posturing himself as the explainer, talking to the audience like they're children, basically.
Ammon, can you hear us?
Yep, I can hear you now.
All right, I'm gonna start the time back up. I paused it. We're at 49 minutes. Guys, it's a good opportunity to get some super chats in, and I will remind you if they're just straight insults, I'm not gonna read them. So make it pertinent to the topic. Attack the arguments, not the. No, I'm trying to get ahead of it in case these are contentious topics. This and religion typically.
I do love that he forgot his name.
Politics too, but surprisingly, people a little bit more. Topic adjacent, but yeah, attack the arguments, not the people. I'm gonna start the timer again, and you guys can pick up where you left off. It was Foucault's pendulum.
Okay.
Foucault pendulum.
I don't know where we cut off, but your assertion is that we've got the ball on the bottom of our string here, and as the Earth, since it's constantly rotating, it should slightly be backwards behind the Earth because it's rotating. Just like if you're in a car and you're turning, it should kind of slide over to the whichever way that you're turning opposite.
Very
right?
great steel, man.
Okay, fantastic. Now, do you know how much force is created when it is just sitting still like that? Do you know how much force there is?
In the globe model?
Yeah, in the globe, because your assertion is that in the globe model, the pendulum should actually kind of be backwards behind because the Earth is spinning, right?
It shouldn't be plumb.
Donnie PW, he's trying to take Witspit's place. He's just not quite as eloquent.
Right, exactly. So how much is that force that causes it to not be plumb to the left or right?
I don't have the number.
Oh, hold on. No. The Foucault pendulum it's not that the Foucault pendulum isn't plumb. It's that the line that it traces changes over time. That's what the Foucault pendulum is doing. It's not that it's not plumb. Like, Kiko Pip never gets this right. He doesn't seem to understand.
Okay, then how can you assert that it's supposed to be this way if you don't actually know if the force created by the Earth's spin like that when it's staying still is more than the force that is required to overcome the inertia of the ball? If you don't have that number, why make the baseless assertion?
Okay, well, will a plumb bob ever not, move a little bit when you're in a car turning?
Right, I've given you that. It does do that. Now, in order for
why doesn't it do that on Earth?
because the force of when the pendulum is just sitting there not moving, of the Earth constantly rotating, is not enough to overcome the inertia of the ball.
So there's a couple things that Kiko Pip is missing here. When you're in a car and you're turning a corner constantly, yes, that the angle of that pendulum, if it's just hanging still, will move to the side toward the outside of that turn. That's the centrifugal acceleration toward the outside. When the Earth is in orbit around the sun, we don't have that because the centrifugal and the centripetal accelerations cancel each other. That goes back to its application of gravity and Kepler's laws of planetary motion, things like that. So there is a zero net force between the basically the turning in the circle around the sun and the pulling in toward the sun. Those are in equilibrium. The Foucault pendulum isn't about that. The Foucault pendulum is about the rotating of the line of the pendulum as it moves back and forth. And I don't think that QOP actually knows that is what the Foucault pendulum is trying to do. And he certainly doesn't understand that the globe does not predict that there should be some deflection. Even if there were some deflection, it would be constant, wouldn't it? Maybe it would vary throughout the day, right? Even if it's his messed up idea of how it works, like there would be some sort of an acceleration toward the outside of the turn of the Earth around the sun. It is exceedingly small, and so you'd have to have very precise measurements to identify that, number one. Number two, if it did happen that way, like it doesn't, but if it wasn't gravity, but instead a string that was holding us in, right? So you had the centrifugal acceleration from going in a circle, and then rather than gravity, which affects everything, you just had a string that was holding the Earth, right? That could potentially, you could say, okay, then in that case, we should see a deflection. And since the Earth rotates once a day, the orientation between where that deflection should be will vary throughout the course of 24 hours. Yes, that would be the case. It's not the case in reality, not in the universe we live in, but if in a different universe, that would be the case.
I calculated it's like 0.0014 newtons, which is less than like if a fly were to go.
You can't compute in newtons if you don't know the mass of the thing.
And fly by the ball. There's more happening if you step inside of the room than the force given from the Earth rotating around.
So, do you know the spacing between the precession lines on a Foucault's pendulum?
The spacing between the precession lines, what does that mean?
What?
How much space is there between the precession?
Are you talking about how many degrees per hour it moves? Because that's there's not lines on the precession. It'll precess.
But there's lines on the floor above it. When in the museum, there's lines on the floor
At a certain degree per hour.
Yeah, well, if you put it over sand, it's making lines. So,
right, yes. But those are just a degree per hour. It depends on your latitude. You can actually use the Foucault pendulum to calculate your latitude on the Earth, which is something that you cannot do if the Earth were flat.
You say that a lot. So, why do you say that?
Because it's true.
Because it's true. So, are you?
Yeah. So let me explain. I'll explain a little bit more than just because it's true.
You already said it doesn't work. What?
It doesn't work on the flat.
Yeah, the Foucault pendulum on a stationary Earth would not precess.
Earth. Would you like me to explain why?
Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, we know that this is.
Wait.
You told me yes.
No, I was going to ask you what is. You don't even know my flat Earth model. So why would you even say that it doesn't work on the flat Earth?
Here's the easy thing, QOP. He'll explain how it does not work on flat Earth. And if you're like, oh, that's not my model, here is my model, and here is how we empirically, because I'm an empiricist, empirically know that it would work on flat Earth. That would be your response to what he's about to do, but it won't be, because you don't know your own model. Your model is just farts.
Because if the Earth was flat, it wouldn't work. No matter what model you chose, flat, not working. It only works on the globe.
Baseless assertion, really good. You keep baselessly asserting things.
Give me your flat Earth model.
I don't need a model just to know that there's different.
Then how can I address these?
You have to have a model.
Okay, so, as far as the latitude dependency of, the different effects on the pendulum, let's imagine, right? Let's imagine the sky had different forces at different latitudes.
What forces would that be?
That affect.
The empiricist would have these measurements.
So let's imagine that it's an etheric effect causing the pendulum to precess. Let's imagine it. Okay, let's imagine my flat Earth model right now. Okay, because you say this couldn't work on a flat Earth model. Now let's imagine mine. The sky is vortexual, and different parts, basically the latitudes and the tropics are basically closer and farther out regions of this vortex. And just like in a tornado, there's different degrees of force at different parts of the tornado. Correct?
Sure.
Okay, so that's how the sky, the heavens would work. Where the equator has there's innumerable amounts of things at the equator that are extremely bizarre and don't work in the globe model. Like all we know is that at latitude dependent, we have different effects, and you guys have not proven that these aren't etheric effects. Einstein didn't do any experiments; he just forced the space-time field to us because of propaganda.
Okay, you have to prove that it is etheric effects. That's how burden of proof works. Now, the problem with what you're claiming is if there is this vortexual, so we'll say that you've got your flat Earth here at the center, and then you've got this vortexual stuff going around it. The cause of this vortex wouldn't be greatest at the equator. It would be greatest. It would be greater out even more south that you go. But what we find is that we go out to the equator, that's where we get the most precession, and then as we go back towards the poles, we get less precession.
Actually, it's the opposite for Foucault pendulum.
Which is exactly predicted by the globe. In fact, we don't need to know any magic ethereal vortexual thing that makes up everyone, but you cannot prove. We just need to know, is Earth globe? Then we can calculate it based off of the precession.
Okay, but within interferometry, you would agree that the predictions for the globe didn't match up when they were testing these things.
I don't know much about the interferometry. What predictions for the globe were there when they were testing?
It wasn't the predictions for the globe. It was predictions for the luminiferous ether. They weren't making predictions for the moving globe. That was already determined ahead of time. The motion of the Earth and the shape of the Earth has already been determined. The things that Aman posted earlier that he didn't even respond to were all 100% known in the 1800s and the 1700s.
Okay. Say them again. Okay, so let's go. The Michelson-Morley. What was the prediction about the globe in Michelson-Morley?
The amount of the fringe pattern. Basically, there was a number for each prediction, and it was less of a fringe pattern displacement as predicted by the globe.
That doesn't sound like you knew what that was. Okay, explain to me like I'm five. What was the globe prediction from the Michelson-Morley experiment?
Extremely condescending, and I don't know why you're saying I don't. It sounded like you said you don't know anything about this, but you think you just.
He gets to be condescending.
Like I didn't know what I was talking about.
He gets to be condescending. You don't know what you're talking about.
Your argument? That's just
because I asked you. That's not an ad hominem. An ad hominem is insulting you. An ad hominem is insulting you and saying, therefore you are wrong. That was just an insult. They are two different things. Do not try to invoke fallacies that you do not know how they work. Now, again, what is the flat or the globe Earth prediction from Michelson and Morley? What were they trying to test there?
Let's pause and stop the condescending attitude.
Will you stop the condescending attitude?
Don't fucking talk to me like I'm a little kid, dude.
Wow. Okay, so you told me to stop the condescension. I said for you to stop it, and you swore at me.
Stop talking to me like that. Pause. 100 times you said that these things don't work on the flat Earth model. I told you I have a different flat Earth model. Now you said I have to prove this model. First you said there's basically
100%.
No flat Earth model can explain this. Now I have one. You're saying I have to prove the ether. I said I can prove the ether with the ferrocell. You're just assuming the ether has nothing to do with the magnetic field. They're somehow separate. How are they separate exactly? You never told me how the ether. Why is the ether separate than the magnetic field?
Because we can test the magnetic field. We showed that the ether does not exist through testing. Those things, the thing that they were
sounds
testing,
like you don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to use your argument.
Okay, so when they were testing the motion of the Earth through the luminous ether. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay. So, are you saying that they were testing us moving through a magnet, through an electromagnetic field? Is that what they were testing? Or were they testing? They thought that there was actually an ether particle that we were moving through, as if we were moving through water, but through this ether, because they thought that light had to travel.
I understand your argument. You're straw manning again.
I'm not straw manning.
Yes, you don't. Oh, you know that you're not straw manning. I'm going to explain to you.
QUp thinks that Aman is straw manning Michelson Morley. Oh, this is lovely.
Straw man, but you're not.
Okay, explain the straw man.
You somehow know me and know you're not straw man.
Explain the straw man.
Okay, stop the condescension.
You're condescending me.
I'm not giving back the same energy. I'm presenting my theories.
I'm giving you the energy you're giving me.
He's presenting his theories.
You know you wouldn't act like this in real life, dude. It's so weird that let's act like that.
Let's try to keep
Come on, QUp.
Like, you would never
toughen up, buddy.
It's crazy, dude. All right, so what was I gonna say?
Act like you know me.
I can tell you. Come on, I can tell what you like. So what was the straw man? Regarding the yes. So me presenting the history of interferometry, and just because I'm saying that their predictions from the undulatory theory and the emission theory matched the undulatory theory's predictions were matching every single time, that doesn't mean that's my theory. I'm just showing that that theory versus the atomic theory, they're both not, so for the most part, they're both not our models. Like, you believe in space-time, they didn't have space-time back then. The emission theory was the baby version of basically the atomist theory. The undulatory theory is an incorrect version of how I think the ether works. So yes, when they talked about the ether, they were describing just the sky vortex. When I talk about the ether, I might be talking about the sky vortex, a little magnetic field. It's all the same. But yes, the ether, according to them at that time, was just the sky vortex.
Great, and that's what I was saying was different. Was that the ether that they were when you presented,
you wouldn't say shh to a man in real life. You wouldn't. Don't say shh to me.
Absolutely, I would.
No, you would. Oh my God, that's a fucking joke.
I would just say
you would not say shh to another man.
Don't take little things like that so personal, and we can get through this a lot easier. I mean, whether it goes back and forth, whoever does it, the person.
He's talking like I'm a little kid, and I would smack his face if he did this to me in real life.
Regardless, I'd like to move past any triggering. Not try to push each other's buttons in a way that's going to derail the conversation. Push each other's buttons argumentally, if you can. That'd be best. Otherwise,
Henzik, I know this is just for entertainment.
That's really not the point of the debate. The point here is just to argue these points of flat Earth versus globe, and if there's a little flourish on the end of sentences both ways, that makes for good content. But I don't think it's the point of the debate. Chat's torn. Chat loves it and chat hates it at the same time. So
generally,
it's sped up because I'm way behind.
So when I said that ether is not magnetism, I'm talking about the ether put forth in things like the Michelson and Morley test. They are not treating ether and magnetism the same. That's what I mean when I say that. You don't need to get bent out of sorts saying that I'm strawmanning you. Just explain your position, that you think that ether is different than what you brought up in your opener. Okay? You don't.
No, I did not say that's not. I did not say it was my position.
Okay. What is your position?
I literally just said ether is everything. So the vortex is one of the etheric modalities, basically.
Ether is everything. Can you elaborate?
Bro, that is it's a unified field theory. It's so simple. In your model, you have lots of different fields. In mine, just ether.
Okay, so we have a magical hand wavy of ether. Is that what we're saying? That you can just say it's ether and explain it away?
I'm not using this as an argument. That's just my position. You're trying to figure out my position.
Your position is whatever I want, I can say ether, and we don't understand it.
Bro, what? Oh my God. All right, how about we pick one of the more simple topics, one of the things you presented?
Okay, great. Let's go with which one do you want? Which one do you like better? Both disappear.
I like the star rotations.
Star rotation? Okay, let's talk about star rotations. How can you explain the southern star rotations on your model?
Explain them? At different areas, you see that rotation in the sky.
So you can't. Explain how we see those rotations.
Wow.
We can see how is it that we can
wow, that is a hard fail.
Point, and then in the northern hemisphere, see them rotate around a different central point, as is required by the globe. And I don't know how it would work in your model, since you say that your model isn't what the other flat earthers ever have. What is your model? How do the stars move in your model?
How do they move?
Yeah. Can you explain?
I was about to answer, but then you said another random question. That was weird.
I didn't say a question. It's weird that you would say I said a question.
You said how? What? You asked first, how can you see that from those positions? How does that work? And then now how they move. Those are a lot of different questions. So the main thing is the globe model treats all the stars as basically line of sight. Where you see them, if you shot like a bullet that travel infinitely straight, infinitely far, you're gonna hit the thing you see in the sky. In most flat earthers models, except for Facebook flat earthers, we understand that basically the globe is a reverse engineer from optics, and we have lots of curved vision. So if you're seeing something in the sky, it's not in that position. That's just how. You guys have standard refraction. So literally, there's always refraction, right? So you're never seeing anything travel straight. So to say how can you see this from here, it doesn't basically. It only makes sense. It only works as a globe proof and a debunk of flat Earth if you're basically treating everything in the sky in a flat Earth model as you treat it in the globe model, which is not how you do that.
Okay, so that didn't explain anything. So the problem is with standard refraction, we know how refraction works. We can measure refraction. We know how light travels through the atmosphere. We can predict this. We can measure it. We see and we know how light travels through the atmosphere. That's something that we know because we've measured it, we've tested it, we know it. Now, what you have to do is provide some way that the stars are bending around backwards or however they need to bend in order to go around in a central point in the southern hemisphere. Because all you've said is, it works, trust me, bro. But you have however they need to bend in order to go around in a central point in the southern hemisphere. Because all you've said is, it works, trust me, bro. But you haven't actually presented how it works. What is bending the light? What is causing them to go around in the circle? How can we test this instead of saying the Earth is flat? We need it to be flat, therefore it works. Explain.
I didn't say any of that, but I mean the audience is listening, so they know I didn't say those things. So
Like what?
I didn't say any of the things you just said. So as far as how you guys said you say such vague things, and like, can you go in like into any of the things you said? Like, we tested how the light is traveling. How do they test how the light is traveling?
We can go out and measure the atmospheric conditions, and we can see how the light is moving as it gets to our eyes, and we can see what happens as how the atmosphere changes. Do you disagree? Do you disagree with that?
So you're looking at like temperature readings and pressure readings from something?
Yeah, lots of different readings for the atmosphere, yeah.
Okay, so but you're not actually following the path of the light, right? You're just assuming like you have enough information.
Well, we know where the object is physically because we can go and touch the object, and then we can see back over here where it appears to be, and there is some bending of the light. We know that light bends towards the denser medium, and so as we get denser mediums, we know that the light is bending in this direction. There is nothing in that we know of that is going to make the stars rotate around a central point. That's for you to explain on your model.
Dude, are you trying to scattergun random things? Like, it's so hard to like.
Oh my gosh!
You asked for an explanation. I gave you an explanation. Stop complaining about the explanation.
You ended it with like, how does the vortex?
No, I asked again. How does the stars move around in the central or around a central point?
It's not even what we were talking about. I was asking how you guys.
That is what we were talking about.
Traveling.
That's what you were asking.
I mean, it's part of it, but like you're just spiraling in random different things, dude. You say 100 baseless assertions, and then you just have a random question that.
And you have just complained about it the entire time. I'm not doing that.
I was just trying to stay on one thing at a time.
All you got to do is support your model there, Q-Up. Come on, be the goat.
I just asked you a question and you didn't answer it though.
You asked me a question. You said, how do we know that light travels that way? And then I explained it. And then I again asked you, how does the stars moving around the southern hemisphere work on a flat Earth? I explained how we knew the motion, or knew how light bends, because we can observe it and we can test it. I explained that. And then you said you were scattergunning me. And then I asked again, how do stars rotate around the Sigma Octantis, or the central point in the south? How does that happen on a flat Earth? You need to explain that.
Can we get to that after we figure out how we know how the light is traveling?
I just explained it. We know that light. We know. Okay, so you said explain how light. We know what light bends. Okay. Now
centuries of understanding of how light works.
Now we know that light bends because light bends towards the denser medium.
Yeah, that's the basics. Yes,
we can measure the atmosphere, and we can see
talk to him like he's 2
conditions are.
That's what he needs.
And we can look and see where that object is, that we know where it is, because you asked me again you asked me for the second time to explain it, and then you again said you're saying it again.
I was trying to go deeper, see if you had any more information, and maybe you could answer my specific questions, but you just repeated the same thing.
You asked the same thing.
So as far as we agree, light bends towards a denser medium, right? We know we can trust the temperature readings and the pressure readings of the atmosphere because we can actually validate that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but for you believe that they go to space, and then after the atmosphere.
Where did you bring
they're just-
space in?
Oh my gosh.
Because
Where
we're
did
talking
you
about
bring
things
space
in your
in?
space, in the sky.
Talk about moving away from
No,
other
that's what
things.
we're talking
How
about the
does
stars.
it work on the flat
We're
Earth?
talking. Oh my god! This
How
guy
does
can't-
it work on the flat Earth? You're trying to move now over to space.
Bro,
How do we
can
know
no,
that
come on,
space
come on,
is
dude,
a vacuum?
come on. Well, you have ADHD.
Come on.
Do you
Yeah,
feel like you can? You feel like you can handle that line of
literally, my
questioning?
handle is called
Are you
ADHD.
tapping out?
Podcast.
We can go. I can explain how the stars might be moving on flat Earth.
Thank you.
or
That's
how
what
I
I've
think
been
it-
asking. Explain
But
how
we're
it works
trying-
on flat Earth. Go.
Let's start there.
And then are we gonna go back? And then are we gonna go back to what I was trying to unpack
No,
with you?
my
and figure
initial
out?
question
No?
was how do they work on the flat Earth? That was
No?
the
Okay.
initial question. And
Okay,
you
I
said,
will
well, how
answer
does
that.
that? Oh, no.
Since
How does
since
it work
you're,
on
you're
flat
getting
Earth?
very agitated, and you
How
want
does
to
it
go
work
to
on
this
flat
next.
Earth?
I
No,
will
how
answer
does
that.
it work on
I'm
flat
going to
Earth?
answer that. He needs to relax.
How does it work?
I'm going to tell you, but let me just explain what I was saying from the last topic before we move to a different topic.
No.
So
This is the original topic. I
not
said
gonna let
you
me.
choose.
He doesn't want to let me.
Well,
I said you choose.
Could we start at the stars, working on flat Earth, and then work our way back? Does that make sense?
I guess.
Just so we're not
And
skipping.
then
way
once
back
I try to go, and when I try to go deep in that one, he's going to bring up some random other question. I'm going to have to answer that, and then that's apparently the topic.
I don't do that. That's what you
You
do.
just did that. It's recorded
No.
forever. It's
The
recorded
original
forever.
topic was, do stars rotate? How do they rotate around the central point?
Okay,
And
so
on the I
me
asked you that
having
10
to-
minutes ago.
All right, let's start. From
Right.
there.
So me trying to explain how that might work in a different model, I have to basically explain to the audience and you that you have an assumption that the starlight is traveling straight. So based on what you see at different places, it can only work on one model that basically treats everything as a basically geometrically, solid model where like there's not much refraction going on with the pretty much everything outside the atmosphere. So that's his assumption that basically there's a space vacuum. That's why they make videos of going to these places. So you can trust them that this light from these fucking, etheric anomalies in the sky is basically
Etheric
traveling in the
anomalies.
direction they say they are. But other, like
Says the empiricist, etheric anomalies with no empirical evidence.
he said, he admitted all he has is atmospheric, temperature readings, pressure readings, and then he just assumes that the rest is a vacuum after that, so he can assume that the light is only bending a little bit.
It's not an assumption.
In
It's
my
measured.
model, it would be more dense. It would get more. There would
It's empirical. We've measured it. You just have guesses.
be more and more. It'd be more and more electrostatic. It doesn't turn into a vacuum. It just gets more charged, and there might be more refraction going on. So something like Sigma Octantis could be a mirror reflection of the north one. It could be. It might be a different one. We're not looking at the same sky in different in these models. In your model, you're just looking through space, and everything is geometrically line of sight where you see it at different places. In my model and many other people's models, there is basically the stars and where they are has no relevance to measuring the Earth's shape because we don't know the mediums. We can't travel to them. That's why you have to believe Freemasons go to space and promise you that it was a vacuum.
Oh, everybody that's ever been to space is a Freemason, he says. Jack Vetter says, this is Q up deflecting and evading on steroids. What a total and complete embarrassment of him and his flat arguments.
What a scattergun of topics there that
I was
was.
so on topic.
It was not on topic.
I gave him all the information.
You went into like Freemasonry there at the end. So okay, so
big and hard one?
you didn't give me how it works though. You said that it does work because
I didn't say it does work.
well, we know it works because we can see it. So how does it work?
Yes, it happens, but it doesn't mean I have to know how it happens because
Yes, it does.
You trust astronauts, Freemasons that go to space and told you how it works. I don't know how it works.
Why do you
I've
keep
never gone
going there? You keep going off topic. Okay, so
It's not off
you
topic.
said that you don't have an explanation.
No,
You don't have. Do you agree that you
I have
do not
different
have an
theories. I
explanation?
don't know. I have theories.
Okay, great. Let's go to the next topic.
That was your exclusive proof.
Yeah, we got
So
about 22
I-
That
minutes
wasn't
left.
my exclusive proof.
I was
That
more
was-
interested. I was more interested in the equatorial star trails.
Oh, the equatorial star trails. Okay, what about them?
Why do they converge and diverge at the equator?
Converge and diverge. What do you mean converge and diverge?
What I habla español. Se ponen más cerca y después se spreading.
Interesting. Would you consider that condescension on your part?
I said it in English and you said, what do you mean?
Okay, right. What do you mean they converge and diverge? What do you mean by that?
When you're looking up at the celestial equator,
Uh-huh.
stars converge, diverge.
Oh, yeah, because it's a globe. Because
it's
as
a globe?
as the
Yeah.
as the globe
It's
is
the-
spinning, you're moving on it, and as things come, they come up and around. That's just how that's how perspective works. As an airplane flies over you, it's going to go up and around. That's something that is expected on the globe Earth because they come up and around as they get closer to you. Right, just like train tracks work. Why do train tracks converge and diverge as they come towards you and then go away from you?
That is not analogous at all.
Okay, that's cool.
You're saying the reason is because of the spin and the axis from the spin, right? That you're looking at the sky.
Well, yeah, because as we're going,
Right, so it has nothing to do with
the
train
stars-
tracks and perspective.
Calm
It's
down.
only
That's an analogy. Do you know what an analogy
I know
is?
it's not analogous analogy.
What's an
So it's
analogy? Okay,
okay, so
you can
this
say
only
it's not
we agree.
analogous. That's okay.
The train tracks has to do with perspective. This is an anomaly at the equator only, correct?
I still am unsure what you're trying to say.
He doesn't want to answer because it refutes his
Can I
analogy.
share my
That was
screen
not
and get
analogous.
some clarification, dude?
Oh, you're
Okay.
fine. Dude. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you're
I
fine 'cause you don't answer
debate way better
questions.
Globers on Discord. So like,
Oh,
like me too.
yeah, over somewhere else.
This is-
I do much better than this. Okay, so show me in this picture here. What are you talking about? Are you talking about
This
how
is
they
a
go?
bad picture, dude. This is a bad picture. This is a
know
better.
the
This is
quality's
not. This is
not
not a
very good.
picture of. This is like a 360 camera, and it's like.
Yep. Yeah.
This is too confusing. That's not real. That's not the real thing we're looking at. Well, do you have a picture of real equatorial star trails?
Go ahead and pull it up if you don't like mine.
Okay.
The reason that this looks distorted is because it's a 360 camera and we're getting the whole horizon in front of you and behind you, and they're flattening it out so you can see it flat on a screen. But this is what you would see is the stars would go up and around you. The ones that were coming straight up would come up and around over you. And as you get further and out, they start rotating around until they hit that center point, which this is required on a globe. This is, if it were a globe, just by it being a globe that spins, this is how it would work. This is not something that can be explained or has been, because he already said he didn't know. It's not something that it can be explained on a flat Earth, because when I asked, he said, I don't know.
Sorry, I'm looking for my folder for equatorial star trails. No, I can't find it. Might as well just Google it, I guess.
Yeah, just Google it. Might as well maybe ask ChatGPT for how to respond. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it?
How much longer do we have until questions?
19 minutes and 30 seconds.
Sweet.
That's 19 minutes more of Q Up getting destroyed. Poor guy. Oh my gosh, he's just Googling. So he's going to show something that is predicted by the globe. So for reference, on flat
I
Earth,
don't have any good jokes to fill the dead air while he looks for this.
with stars moving in a circle, somehow in a dome or just moving in circles, then in the north. Hold on, they're just.
We're not really
filling
a
time.
joke channel.
In the north, you'd see a single point of rotation around the center, and as you got farther and farther away, you'd see them moving horizontally. So at halfway between them, you'd see just a big circle. That'd be what the equator would look like on flat Earth. But on the globe, it'd be different. It'd be what we see.
Debate conference. So what exactly were you looking up again, Aman?
Oh, I'm not looking up anything.
He is.
He's looking up something.
Ooh, he's got it. He
We're
found
sharing the
something.
Screen now.
Nice. That's what the globe predicts.
Can you see that picture?
Yes,
Yep.
I can.
So only at the can you see that picture?
Yes,
Yep.
I can.
So only
Nice.
at the celestial equator you see basically this. It's not a great picture. I wish I had better ones. Pretty much at your zenith, the stars will be the stars next to the celestial equator will be closest to it. When the stars move or the Earth spins, depending on if you're crazy or intelligent, the stars will basically separate from their position, from their distance from the celestial equator as they're farther away.
So the Earth is a globe then,
sides.
what you're saying. QOP.
So he said that this has to do with railroads. It has nothing to do with railroads. It has to do with like if this was if this. What? That's what you said.
I didn't say it has to do with railroads.
Well,
Railroads
it has to do like railroads.
Don't strawman me. You've been complaining about strawmans this whole time, and then you said I tried to say it was railroads.
Right. I simplified that too much.
Me?
I simplified it too much. I'm trying to like get into a lot of things. So he said that, you know, like when you look at a train tracks, when they get closer in the distance, that's perspective. He said that has something to do with this. Has nothing to do with this. To prove what the globe's excuse is for this, that the Earth spin is causing it, you would basically have to spin a camera and show that at the center of vision of the camera, when you spin it, you get converging and diverging of visual space in the feed. There's no videos like that.
So you're saying because you haven't seen a video of someone doing this with just a regular camera and a ball, then that means, therefore, this is not a globe? Because you haven't been shown specifically someone doing it with a camera.
Flerfs are so gullible. If you read the chat there, Flerfs are super gullible about stars. They love to claim that stars have never moved in 6,000 years and not one of them has ever seen any measurement of it. They just blindly believe memes that their flat earth masters told them.
Just spinning.
So gullible.
You said it happens because you're at the equator on the globe, and the globe is spinning along, you know, the axis of the equator, basically. And so therefore, when you spin, this effect needs to happen you're basically at the 90 degrees. Are you looking at which ChatGPT looking at a better excuse?
Oh no, I'm going to see if I can find a video of that real quick. Know how you took like 5 minutes to find a single video, and then I start typing on my computer, and you're like, well, you're looking at ChatGPT for an excuse? No, I'm looking at to see if I can find real quickly a video of someone doing this. But your excuse for why this isn't true is because you haven't seen a video of someone doing this with just a camera, therefore it doesn't work. So if I were to go and do this and put lights on my ceiling and spin a camera on a ball and it does this, would you then say that it is not flat? Is that what your assertion is?
No, it has nothing to do with flat versus globe. It has to do with how your model works with as far as your explanation for this phenomenon. And please do that. There's no video showing that effect that you guys claim.
There's no videos. None.
None that I've seen. Have you seen one?
None that you... Now, you can say none that you've seen.
That's what I said.
That is a good... No, you just said none.
Okay,
then I pressed you on it.
Yes.
Okay, so don't make baseless assertions.
You get a point.
Don't make baseless assertions.
This is good stuff. So while you look for that, there's a lot of other, strange things that happen at the equator. You know, the hurricanes don't cross the equator. Why does that?
Because of the Coriolis effect.
Globe evidence.
That stops hurricanes from crossing?
Yes.
Yes, because the reason is because hurricanes will always spin in one direction in the northern hemisphere, and they always spin in the other direction in the southern hemisphere. And as they cross, when they go towards the equator, they would have to start spinning the other direction, and that will fizzle themselves out. Right. So if they try and get close, they will start to fizzle out because of the Coriolis effect.
Great. So we could test these. So you've got two explanations for these two things that the globe claims. Makes sense, but no actual tests reproducing these effects. So
will he have tests reproducing the effects that he claims in replacement? Of course not. The empiricist will not.
Maybe you look it up. Maybe a glober tries this. I'm not going to do. There's more interesting things I want to do as far as experiments. But what you guys would need to do to show this is basically make like a sphere. Sorry, that's loud. So you would have to make a sphere with like an enclosed, enclosed like glass or plastic, sphere around like another sphere. Get some like fumes or of some kind of gases that you can see, and then spin it, and then show that the Coriolis is caused by spin in your model. Show basically hurricanes only forming on the north and south of the hemispheres, and none of them crossing the equator. That's one thing you would need to do, because that's a very simple thing you could do to prove what you're saying has any validity. And then also with the the camera, spin it in a circle and show this converging and diverging. So these things can't be reproduced. They just claim they can happen at the globe scale. They're not gonna. This guy's not gonna do this. He's not gonna do that. He's looking for a video. I do lots of experiments. You're not gonna do this.
He does lots of experiments. He's done none.
How do you know I don't do experiments?
I'll give you $100 if you do one of these. No, the
Fantastic.
camera
I
one
look
is
forward.
the camera
But
one
I
is
look.
kinda hard.
I look forward.
It's kinda
I look
easy.
forward to the $100. So you just said
I
don't do
take it back. The
experiments.
camera one.
We're gonna go
I'll
for
give you-
Douglas
Okay,
Flerf
I
there.
was looking forward to that easy
I'll keep
$100.
I'll keep the $100 bet, but you have to do the easier one would be the spinning a camera, right?
I'll do that. Yeah,
I'll give you
absolutely.
$100 if you actually show converging and diverging, but not just if you do it.
Oh, fantastic! If
Yeah, I know Globey McGlobeface did it. I actually have I've been collecting some gear to do it myself, in including a little, it's an ornament, it's a Christmas tree ornament thing that's motorized that spins, that I'll be using.
if I actually prove it, you'll give me $100, and then will you recant Flat Earth?
Yes, I won't be a flat earther anymore because of an optical thing you showed.
Oh,
Which
amazing.
wouldn't like.
I'm so
which,
glad that you said that. That's amazing.
that was sarcasm. God, Glover's doing.
Okay. So you're trying to you're saying go give me this thing, but even if you give me this thing, I'm not going to believe.
Now, if there's $100 at stake and he won't do it because he's saying he just wants to.
I didn't say
he's
I won't
going to
do
do
it. In
it
fact,
just for the argument.
I will 100% do that. Easy,
do it.
easy.
Got it.
So yeah, I'm absolutely will do that.
We got 11 minutes and 45 seconds.
There's
Just out of-
a lot of us have been wanting to do that too because it's pretty easy and none of my flat Earth friends and me have done that. So go ahead and do it, please.
Easy. Okay, and just out of curiosity,
Yeah, Globey McGlobeface already did.
what is the flat Earth explanation for why hurricanes don't cross the equator? What's special about the equator?
There's no. So when you talk like that, so there is a globe consensus.
You have the burden of proof. Cue up. Come on, let's get it.
That is like you guys believe in the globe model given to you by an authority that tells everybody the same thing. There is no flat Earth community organization we all appeal to. So when you say that like that, it assumes like my model is the same as like other flat Earthers models, which it isn't.
I'm not debating the
Mine-
other flat Earthers. I'm debating you. What is
Great,
your explanation?
Yeah. But you keep saying you're the things you're showing are exclusive proofs that don't work on a flat Earth, yet
You can't show any of them working on a flat Earth.
What?
You haven't shown a single one working on a flat Earth.
Shown?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the
haven't
burden of
explained-
I haven't
sorry,
shown any
you haven't
flat Earth
explained-
model.
He's so
Yeah, you
confused
haven't.
by the
You're
idea
correct.
of
This is a
empiricism.
flat Earth versus globe Earth. You haven't shown a single thing for flat Earth. You've just said not a whole bunch to the globe,
These
and then
are-
you also brought up interferometry, which you didn't agree with. You've said that you didn't.
Oh, that is
agree
a straw
with.
man. Who said I? That's such a vague like straw man. What?
You did.
I
You
didn't.
said
I
that.
didn't agree with interferometry. It doesn't even make sense as a sentence.
With all of those experiments. Yeah, when I tried to press you on it, you said, "Well,
I
that's actually
don't
not
share.
my claim."
I agree with the results. The results are the results. I don't share the position of the undulatory or emission theory that they had.
He doesn't share either.
But I'm more closely related. My position is more.
So his whole everything is Q up, standard Q up. Everything is that's not my model. My model is that it works, but I'm not telling you what it is or how it works. It just does.
Closely related to the undulatory. So
Okay,
as far
what
as
is one
the
thing that
equator
you've shown
thing,
on the flat Earth?
well, I'll answer the thing that we didn't that you asked before. So you said, why do the hurricanes not
Coach Monarch, love it.
cross on a flat Earth? So there's lots of things that happen at the equator, right? So at the equator only, the stars converge and diverge. At the equator, hurricanes don't cross
Yeah, as the globe predicts.
on both sides of the equator. And one of the more interesting things is that the satellites, the only geostationary locked satellites in one position, they only put them in the equator.
Yes.
That didn't answer my
So-
question of how.
Yeah. So I was just listening to something.
Because you
So-
went off rapid
so-
fire on
yeah,
what
yeah.
that was not the topic.
Okay.
Oh my
So-
gosh.
I believe that there's like an etheric vortex, right? It's a tornado of the cosmos, and it's going. First of all,
That's not how an empiricist talks.
that's another topic. So there's a tornado of basically electromagnetic tornado, right? Not etheric because they're separate. He says, with no proof that they're. So at different areas of this tornado, there's a different. Just like with a magnet, right? right at the center of the magnet, right in front of you. It's going to be the strongest part, but it'll also pull things like weaker on the outskirts. Something like that is going on, and there's something going on at the equator of the celestial equator of this vortex, which basically is like almost like an electromagnetic barrier that basically the atmosphere doesn't cross it because it's being kept in spin on the other sides on the other sides of it, and that's also why I believe that they can stick satellites in the celestial equator.
Huh. Interesting. So you're saying that it's an electromagnetic thing then?
Or etheric, electromagnetic, yeah.
Etheric and electromagnetic.
Whatever.
I said
It's all the same.
Or
It's all just some vague
So-
ideas.
either of those two things it could be, but you're
No,
not
no.
sure.
I'm just saying what we name it. I believe it's all the same thing, right? Do you remember?
Unfornicated says Q-tip equals Gen Alpha Rizzler with a balding pattern.
Okay. So just saying that everything is ether, and then you can just say it is ether because everything is ether, therefore it is ether.
I didn't say
is
that. That's
circular.
so me
That is
believing that.
circular. That
No,
is
I didn't say.
circular
I didn't
reasoning.
make. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Though.
Oh,
I didn't
you
make an
did.
assertion.
Aw.
I didn't say because
Kiko
I believe
Pip.
everything is ether. Then that proves that's
I
caused
think
by.
for the sake of arguing,
Inquisitive Infidel says he really should stick to what convinced him because I'm sure he researched this after already being convinced. Oh yeah, no flat earther actually brings up what convinced them because it never works. They realized later that all of the things that convinced them into flat Earth were wrong.
Ammon, maybe just stick with electromagnetic and see where you go with that. Like just kind
I
of
don't think he has anything.
put the ether aside. I think he was trying to connect his more larger philosophy there with what he's also
Right.
terming the
I was just
magnetism
trying to
part.
use words that wouldn't trigger him.
But maybe if you just
Right,
stuck
but
with
you
the
can't explain
magnetism
it.
part and then riff off of that, I think that would take up the last 6 minutes here with something interesting, and then we'll
can't
get to the
explain.
Q&A.
I can't explain what.
What electromagnetism is causing the hurricanes to not cross the equator? Do you have any measurements of this electromagnetism? Do you have any cause of this electromagnetism?
Well, I mean, you could put up a balloon with a voltometer, I believe it's called, and you can measure voltage as you go up, 100 volts per meter as you go higher.
That's just an electrostatic field. That's not ether.
Every meter you go higher, after the ground's already
Also, that field is static. It's not moving.
electrical charge. Every 100 meters above the ground, you get another. Every meter above the ground, you get another 100 volts. So the electricity keeps going up as you go farther up. I don't know of anyone that's basically gone so high that like it starts dropping down, which it does in your model that we can pretty much replicate. But with the amateur ones, it just keeps going higher and higher. So I believe that's a measurement of the fact that it's more and more electrostatic as you go higher and higher.
Okay, so how does that make it so hurricanes don't cross the equator? Because yeah, you can say it gets.
Real Arnold says double slit experiment is what happens when Kiko Pip tears his shirt sleeves off in front of two chicks. Oh my gosh.
Greater as you go higher, but that doesn't explain why the equator is in a special position that when hurricanes travel towards it, they fizzle out. Now, we know they fizzle out because all hurricanes in the northern hemisphere spin one direction, the same direction, always the same direction. All hurricanes in the southern hemisphere spin the other direction, all the same other direction. And so when they get towards the equator, they're going to want to start spinning the other direction. And so the energy that they have as they move up will start to dissipate as it's trying to move the other direction. And the explanation for this is Coriolis. But your explanation is because a balloon rises in you can measure the electromagnetism of a balloon as it rises, then
Electrostatic field.
hurricanes don't cross the equator. Can you make that make sense?
That is such a straw man, dude. It's like you're just like cherry picking random things I said.
Okay,
and
but
not
explain.
filming them. No, it's not
you
your turn
just
to
said
talk.
it
It's not
goes
your turn to talk.
higher,
Now your turn to
therefore-
talk again. Are you done?
Just correct the straw man and then explain how it works.
Bro, it's like so hard to keep my train of thought when you just start talking again. It's crazy.
He can't keep his train of thought because he's a bit scattered. I know.
So, dude, I have no idea what I was gonna say. Dude, you Globers are.
Do you want me to ask the question again?
I think it was about the higher you go, electricity increases, and then what was your question, Ammon?
Yeah.
Yeah, my question.
Conrad
So
gets
when
it.
I asked why do hurricanes fizzle out as they go towards the equator, he brought up that you can take a
Oh, yeah,
balloon
that's what I was gonna say.
and measure it as it goes
Got it.
up.
All right,
Okay.
let's see what he's.
I remembered what I was gonna say. So first of all, the balloon thing, I was just saying as high as we can go, we just measure more and more voltage. That's just so based on deduction. I haven't sent a balloon to even where they've sent them.
Yeah, but the source for what you're talking about is that it only goes to about 50 kilometers. Your source for this is parroting Witsit, who just got it from Feynman. Feynman lectures say that it goes to 50 kilometers, and then it ends. So where's the rest of the etheric field that is just an electrostatic field and not vortexing?
I never sent one farther. You're the one that believes lots of things. I don't have a belief. All I have is knowing that people do that and the voltage goes up.
No, that's a belief. Because he doesn't know anybody that measured it. He's just repeating a quote from Witsit, who repeated a claim from Feynman, which is very likely correct. But Witsit's source is just a belief.
So, can you not? Are you
What?
wheezing?
Am I wheezing?
Anyways, don't lose your train of
You don't
thought.
want me to wheeze?
Don't lose your train of thought.
Focus.
Yeah. So
3 minutes left.
Need more kratom.
So I'll bet you. So the thing with so you went back to just asserting that the globe model, the Coriolis works like this, and this is why they don't. I said $100 if you get I said $100 if you spin a camera and you show converging and diverging, right? And if you have to show that, I'll do $1,000. Maybe I should do like a Witsit. I'll bet you. You want to bet $10,000, bro? Sorry.
I mean, people already call you
I'm still
so
talking.
go for it.
That was not the end of a sentence, bro. So $10,000 to make that globe model with the air and the hurricane like little air for you.
JKill42 says looks flat. Oh right, can't use optics. That's right. Unless it works for them, then you can use optics.
That spin in northern and southern hemispheres and don't cross the center. $10,000? Sure.
He wants you to make a model hurricane. Yeah.
Go ahead and do that. That's crazy. Logically it doesn't make sense. Everybody.
Can you make a model hurricane on flat Earth that moves where the hurricanes move only one direction, north and south of the equator, and never cross? Of course you can't. Double standard, third law of Flerf.
He knows you spin up like a toy with like fluids in it. It's just going to go everywhere. It doesn't matter if you have a constant like spin in one direction. There's not going to be like a consistent, especially since your Earth is wobbling.
It wobbling?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was waiting for you to explain how it works on flat.
How much waddle?
How
much wobble?
That was the
I
original
refuted
question,
everything
dude.
you said.
That was
Obviously,
the
you can't.
original question. How does it work on a flat Earth?
I already gave my
Let me
theories.
explain it.
You're so mad. You're so mad. Look how mad you are.
Because you can't explain it. You know you
I
can't
did explain it. I did explain it.
You are an
I did.
anti-truther. You know that.
That's ironic. I did explain
That you call yourself an anti-truther? Yeah, that is ironic.
So I did explain it. I don't have like proof of that. I mean, it's circular to say the proof is the thing happening. That's what you guys do. I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying I have a theory, so I explained my theory.
Oh, explain the theory. That's what I've been asking you.
Again?
You didn't explain the theory in the first place.
Yes, I did.
No, you just said that the voltage rises as you get higher in the atmosphere.
No, as far as the hurricanes not
that
crossing
doesn't
you?
explain how
such
the
a hard time staying
hurricanes
on top of it.
lose. No, this is 100% the exact same topic that we've been on the 10 for 10 minutes.
You want to make another bet? You want to make another bet that I can actually make?
No, I want you to let me talk.
So much
How does
gambling
it
this
work
final 5
on a
minutes.
flat Earth.
Well,
how does it work on a flat Earth?
okay, so we have don't interrupt me, okay? Because you're going to want to once you get triggered again. Okay, relax. Maybe you should mute up. Okay, so we got the $100 bet. We got the $10,000 bet. I'm not going to make money off this because it's never going to like happen or not happen. He's never going to do anything. Wait, You want to bet $100 that if people rewind, I already explained the question you're asking about how like this Coriolis or how the equator basically stops hurricanes in my flat Earth model.
Sure, I'll send you $100 if they show me how before right now
No,
you have explained it.
If I've explained it.
Before right now in the video, I will send you $100.
I think if you guys, hold on, we're out of time for the hour now, but if you guys did want to do anything related to going back in the video, I would do it in the next day or two before James puts it behind the member wall. He may or may not do that with this one, but he's been doing it to push our memberships a little more because we really do want people to be able to watch the live streams at DebateCon 8 and sign up for a membership there.
It'll be available here. Sorry, James.
But the thing is every YouTube video generally has a chat transcription, and you guys can go in and search it and ask it questions and stuff. So you could look up maybe your keywords, and one of you could clip a video if you see whatever you're claiming there. That could be useful. But I just want to thank you both for going through that hour of open discussion. We got all over the place. That was fun. Chat was loving it and hating it at the same time with every debate. We are going to get into the Q&A now, and it doesn't seem like it is too crazy, so I don't have to prioritize by size of chats. We'll just go in order here, guys. And I mean, this isn't necessarily an insult, but it is kind of just a quick little jab. I'll just get through them quickly. Don't feel
Bring it on.
don't feel too
I love
required to give it a
I'm
detailed
good with insults
response.
too. Go for it. They paid for it, so
Yeah.
insult me.
All right, so this one, oh guys, here I'm posting the poll right now. That's in the chat before I forget. All right. So first one is from QOp's mommy for 5. It says, I know I gave you permission to stay up late tonight and play with your little friends, but aren't you going to eat the Hot Pockets I made for you?
So I'd like to answer that. I'd like to answer. Can I have 10 minutes to answer why I wouldn't eat Hot Pockets and why Glober's would do Hot Pockets?
I'll give you.
That's what I had for dinner.
I'll give you
Right before
30
we
Yeah,
started.
I'd assume you would because you would eat.
That's
why
what I
don't
had
you
right
eat
before we
meat
started.
sometimes, dude?
I'll
It's
give you
crazy.
30
You gotta eat those
seconds.
things. No, I'm just kidding. It's just no.
I know it's Mike, not James, but James owns the channel.
I would never. I mean, I assume like a real truther would never eat a Hot Pocket. It's only for Globers to eat such
I
toxic.
thought you were an
garbage.
anti-truther.
I was called an anti-truther for claiming that TFE, the final experiment was fake by the flat earthers that went, and his wife. Well, I slid in her DMs and he cried.
Okay, next one is one more from QOp's mommy for 5. It says, QOp Pumpkin, did you remember to wear your retainer? I'm doing your laundry and a bunch of your socks are stuck together again? Question mark.
Don't know what that's about.
Okay. Next one is from Inquisitive Infidel for 5. It says, QOp, why debate if none of the evidence presentable online would be considered good by you?
Oh,
For the more serious question.
socks are stuck together.
Can you read what is that? Is the evidence of what? Glober?
Oh my
Yeah, I
gosh.
guess that people like Amon's evidence that he would present. Why debate if none of that evidence that's presentable would be considered good by you?
Because we're debating if it's actually exclusive proof and evidence of just one model. That's literally what I was trying to. That's what literally we're doing the whole time. That's what a debate is, bro.
And you didn't show that it was possible on the flat Earth. You just said.
I didn't show anything.
Yeah, I know.
I was talking.
I know. You didn't show anything.
But I'm not. You're not showing. You have a cartoon behind you. You're not showing the globe model either.
Okay, I made several claims about the globe Earth. You said I don't have a model. You're straw manning my
claims
model. You didn't, though.
Okay. Well, it's a debate. We're not. I'm not like. Gonna
That's a
have, like,
photograph behind it, by the way.
Scientific proof
Not a
of all the
cartoon.
things I'm saying when we're debating.
I just want any scientific proofs behind what you're saying.
Okay, this one I think is more from, or for Ammon here. And just so you guys know, so I'll get ahead of it. You're both welcome to comment on either person's directed questions. One's directed to Ammon, you can respond Q, and vice versa. But we'll just not spend a ton of time on it unless it's a stimulating, good conversation. But LJ69 says, why hasn't space tech improved since the 70s?
It has.
It has.
Take that, LJ.
What? Hey,
Q, you want to comment on that?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you're welcome to.
Well, we can't test what the technology actually is, but what's funny is like Elon Musk rockets look exactly like they drew them in cartoons like back in the 60s or whatever, like with Disney.
The way they look is it.
Drew
That's
that
proof.
rocket in his book, and in his book, Elon is the guy that basically is in Mars, and this is before Elon Musk probably knew he wanted to go to space.
All connected. LJ69 also said, NASA is just the adult version of Disneyland. Sheep emoji, ram emoji, sheep emoji, ram emoji. Not sure about the ram relevancy there. Male sheep. Anyways. Jim Daniels, 1532, since 5, he says, QOp, could you provide evidence that has been peer-reviewed instead of your own personal opinion? Thanks.
That's literally fallacious to claim that because it's peer-reviewed. It's like it's basically proven. That's literally appeal to consensus or appeal to ad populum or one of those.
No, it's not. Not at
I
all.
disagree with both of those fallacies that you threw out. But I mean, no one's going to peer review a flat Earth paper anyways, so it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Jack Fetter says, so
The reason why I wouldn't have any peer-reviewed stuff is because a peer will actually review it for correctness. So if a flat earther's like, oh, look, the globe predicts this, then somebody reviewing it would say, oh, but that's not what the globe actually predicts. This is what the globe predicts. And then a flat earther would say, and here's the flat earth prediction. And, well, no, I'm just kidding. They would never do that.
so adorable, QOp is playing with the big kids. You're such a big boy, QOp. Yes, you are.
It's like literally my biggest fan. Jack Fetter spends so much money to talk to me, bro.
Just take him on a date already.
I mean, he's donating to someone he likes. So.
Old men.
Is that? Do you know that for a fact? That's Jack Fetter. I don't know who the guy is. I just remember maybe a couple comments from last time. But QOp's mommy sent another 5. Said, remember what I taught you about interrupting, little guy. Wait your turn and have your big boy words ready.
I really think this makes them feel better. It's
Thank
like,
you, QOps Mom, for the super chat.
Q-Ups and Mommy's the best.
A lot of familial support here. Jim Daniels for 5 says, claims without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. Good grief. It's just a general statement. Swaldrop82 for 10 says, easy to argue for flat Earth when you can just say ether to explain everything. The problem is you can't prove the ether, but yet you can repeat precession from a pendulum and see the effect based on lat.
Okay, but if I have an explanation for, like I said, no one's listening. So different latitudes in the below the vortex, there's different forces, so the pendulum would be affected differently at each of those. So it's circular to claim.
Why is it 0 at the equator?
Is proof of the theory that we gave for it. So yeah.
But the problem with that is that the effect is greatest at the equator.
No,
and so
no, Aman, it's 0 at the
zero
equator.
at both of the poles, and then it gets greater and greater until it gets to the equator, and then the equator, that effect of precession is the most, which doesn't make sense for your vortex of magic ether on the flat Earth.
But if the vortex has the strongest force at the equator, why doesn't it make sense?
Prove it.
Logic.
That's
I know, that's a different thing though. So it not making sense and having to prove it are two different things.
This is a debate. We're asking for proof.
And you have proof that the pendulum is caused because we're spinning right now?
It's a good explanation. I mean, it's just as much proof as what you gave.
I get points for that. I get a point for that.
No, you don't.
Interesting. Okay.
Good job.
I mean,
Good work,
it's
man.
perfectly explained by just having the flat Earth.
You already lost that one. You definitely lost
Oh,
that
yeah.
one.
It's just by nature of having the Earth spin, that explains it. Flat Earth.
You already lost that one. You definitely lost that one.
It's just by nature of having the Earth spin, that explains it. You have to have some magical ether that you cannot prove be the cause of this effect that magically gets greater in the equator.
Thank you for reminding that.
Tori Hanzo says, womp womp. Good morning, everybody. Or good morning, everyone. Icy Spin says, like this is if Kiko Pip is winning. But throw a 1 in the chat if Kiko Pip is winning, and a 2 in the chat if Aman is winning. There you go. Since that has scrolled off screen, there's Icy Spin's comment. It's way scrolled up, so you won't be able to see it. 3 Ron with a member super chat, I think, says Kiko Pip could be in the remake of the Crying Game. Oh, lovely.
Thank you for reminding me that I can't prove the ether. Like I said, the magnetic field is the ether field. I can show the magnetic
field.
No, I'm still talking.
It's an electric field, and it's static, not vortexing, and it's the same everywhere, not vortexing, not moving, not even remotely close.
Still talking. Don't interrupt people.
One more
Don't
sec
interrupt
here,
people.
and then we'll go on.
Like I was saying, what was I saying? So, you guys grant that is the magnetic field that you're literally looking at, right? I'm saying, I won't even say ether. Just the magnetic field is real and causes things, right? You guys don't have anything showing a space-time field. So you guys are literally the ones that need to prove your field. There's no proof of the space-time field. There's proof of the magnetic field. You can look at the geometry.
I can prove the globe without using space-time. Can you prove the flat Earth without evoking magical ether magnetism?
It's nothing magical. It's real. You can show it.
I mean, you said that it's everything, and then you said that it has this vortex that we cannot measure. Have we measured this vortex?
And what would you
have we measured this vortex?
No, the answer is no, Q-Op.
Well, I mean, non-directly, just like you guys measure things and claim it's like, cause.
Non-directly?
What's a non-direct measurement of the vortex?
All the same thing, bro.
What is it?
Everything, like all.
Come on, Q-Op.
Come on. Pendulum.
Oh.
That's a non-direction measurement of this electromagnetic vortex.
It's like not. It's like a.
We can measure electromagnetics. We can measure electromagnetism, right? We have the tools to do that.
Right.
If there was this vortex that was the super strong vortex that gets really strong in the equator, wouldn't we measure electromagnetic anomalies in the equator?
There are anomalies.
Like all across the entire equator.
Post the measurements of them.
To fizzle out a hurricane.
What I'm saying is whatever is happening at the equator causes the hurricanes not to be there. So that would be the effect that you're measuring if you're just doing circular reasoning, which is what you guys do all the time.
No, you're doing circular reasoning.
No, I literally admitted we don't have direct proof because we didn't actually fly. We don't flat earthers don't have a spaceship. You guys have the spaceships. You guys believe they're real. We don't have one, so how would we actually prove what I'm saying?
Okay, so you're saying that you cannot measure it, but you still believe that it's there because it has to be there in order for it to work on a flat Earth. Right, that is circular reasoning.
All right.
Rossi says gravity's fake. It's atomic scale vector. Velcro. Velcro, of course. Alyssum says, can't believe it's not Witsit. Really likes to show off just how dumb you have to be a Flerf. Love from Oz. Thank you very much.
I'm going to circular America. My way back to these questions here. Jack Fetter sent another 5, and he said, host, you've brought an infant to debate. Read or don't read. It's really hard to not critique a toddler trying to argue big boy topics. The not there really kind of messes me up. But thank you, Jack.
That comment itself was immature, so that's ironic that you were saying that.
Pork you up. Come on.
That was about you.
That's the same. That's the same Jack Fetter. Yeah. MCToon for 5. Thank you, MC. I appreciate that. He said, Flatties, after this silly showing, you can be Flerf Neo and take down the globe final boss. MCToon. Email James to set it up.
There you go, Flatties.
Email James if you want to come debate something on the channel. Right. Jack sent another 5, and he said, Q-Op, even if you are right about mirror image rotation in the south, the stars are all different. Please explain.
Like I said, that was just a theory. I haven't scrutinized this footage to look if they're actually like how they're different. There could be different mediums causing whatever you say. I have not experienced flying to above the highest parts of the atmosphere where you guys claim space is. So how would I know what what we're looking at really?
An empiricist doesn't require that he do absolutely everything. That's not empiricism.
Right. All you have is guesses that you don't know and you cannot substantiate.
Theories. And
guesses.
I don't claim
they're not even theories. They're guesses.
Okay. So
In the Life says this is the worst debate. No one is yelling. I know.
Here's the thing, right? So you're not bringing
Q-Up
proof
is
of
almost
your model.
crying.
The model is extremely created, and it matches, and it's literally made to match all the things that happen. So we can make a model that does that in many different ways. And it just matching what happens doesn't prove the model.
But you didn't yet produce a model that does this. That's the thing. Produce one model, just one. He's like, we could make many models. You didn't make any. Not one.
But in the most uncomplicated way possible. We just, by nature of it being a globe, it matches everything. It matches the star trails, it matches the Coriolis effect, it matches the boats going up the horizon, just by it being a globe.
Right.
That's all we have to do is it is a globe and everything matches. You have to go and evoke magical ethereal winds that you cannot prove.
You talk so much and you don't say much. I gave you two very big bets to prove that these things that happen in your globe model are reality.
Change the topic there, buddy.
That's a lot of money. I'm claiming.
Why are you changing the topic again? You haven't brought anything up. You haven't brought any evidence. You haven't brought anything. You keep saying, I don't know how it works. I cannot prove it. Why would you believe in something you cannot prove and you don't know?
Now everyone knows that when I assumed you weren't going to do these things, that I was correct.
Holy crap, says Moseycott. This is the worst debate ever. Witspit has lost his crown.
All right, moving on to the next question here. We got Rosanti Gold for 10.
Rossi
says, Q, I'll agree Earth is flat if you go tonight and take a photo of the Gemini constellation. Send it with timestamps and geolocation to MDD for them to post tomorrow. If you can't, why not? Well, let me answer that first. Probably because James won't post it. But if we did, now we'll go ahead and let him respond to that.
Yeah, I don't know what that's relevant to.
You're not even going to try and understand that? He paid a lot of money for that, and you're just going to say, meh, meh.
Taking a picture of a constellation?
Yeah.
What would that prove?
The Earth was flat?
If the Earth were flat, all stars would be visible everywhere, every night. Nothing's between you and the stars. You would see them all.
How?
So this is the same. It's the same argument of on a flat Earth you should be able to see infinitely far.
A straw man. I didn't understand. I should have assumed there was some.
If you don't give us a model, it cannot be a straw man if you don't give us a model.
Yes, it totally can. You can have not a position and be straw man into a position. No. Yes, that's wrong too.
Just correct them by presenting the right version of your model. That explains it.
Dude, you got lost so many points, dude. Is there a counter? I think I won already.
That's a different type of
debate. Is there a counter? You're the only one counting.
And I got a point from the random super chatter that said a straw man.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you for helping me understand the straw man. I'm sure you can understand straw mans better than I can.
All right. My mom...
Weird condescension, but okay.
My mum bakes cakes. Sent $2 Australian. Is that what the A? No, Australian would be AUD. Anyway, there's an A.
$8 sign is
$2,
Aussie.
I'll say. Why is there an equator on a flat Earth?
Bro, what? Why?
Yeah, why?
Why? Like, why did God do that? You mean how?
Why would there be an equator? Why? It makes no sense. There's no need for an equator on flat Earth. There's nothing about this where we're partway between the center and the perimeter is special. It's not special on this. No reason for it to be special. But on this, it is special because of the rotation. Things are different on the equator because of rotation. Things are different on the equator because of the relationship between the Earth and the Sun. It's distinct. There's a reason for it. At the equator, the radius is maximized because of the rotation. And at the poles, it's minimized because of the rotation. There's many reasons why the equator is different on the globe. But on flat Earth, there's nothing here. There's nothing making the equator special, any more special than any other latitude. It's just part way between. Makes no sense. It's a great question.
No idea.
Why is it a
Physically.
unique position?
Why what?
Why is that a unique position?
He doesn't know.
What is a what? I'm so confused.
Why is the equator a unique position?
Is that the same question?
Yes.
There's just like a circle above the flat Earth. Like, what is it?
And why is the equator important? Why is there anything that changes over the equator?
It's a different question. That's not what he asked. He said, "Why is there an equator?"
Yeah.
All right, this is weird, dude. Why is there an equator?
You can just say you don't understand the question. It's fine.
It's not that I don't understand. It's like such a vague, like stupid question.
Only for those that don't understand.
Or we hear you're clicking, dude. Like,
All right.
are you playing like?
No, I'm playing with the
Crimson
Walter
Desert.
Bislin curve thingy.
Playing
Do you
Crimson
want me to show
Desert.
it?
All right. Next one is Mosey Cop.
First, Tim Davidson says Hot Pockets. BS. They sell cold pockets. You add the hot.
Hot for 3 says, I cannot decide who is winning. ... Only joking. Smiley face. Thank you, Mosey.
Only
Cop.
joking.
Retired 2920 says, explain why on a flat Earth there's not one latitude line that goes around the South Pole.
Bro, what? So many like strange, like just like
He doesn't even know.
I mean, that's all Globers do. They just basically try to hold flat earthers to all the physics. and
Yes,
all the beliefs that the globe
100%.
model has. Like,
You need to
We're
explain
trying to
flat
hold it to
Earth.
Physics? Yeah,
no,
absolutely.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
100%.
You want to bet $100 that if we rewind the tape, you'll say Globers are just trying to hold me to all the physics and stuff?
And there was something else after that, right?
Physics and stuff.
Of the globe model.
Okay.
Physics,
important, right?
physics is
Physics.
independent of
It's
which
just not
model.
physics.
Of the globe model, I said.
Physics.
The laws of physics exist no matter what shape the Earth is. We've figured them out.
Of the globe model.
There's not. Physics is always the same.
So what is you said there was no proof of space-time before.
When did I say that?
I'm pretty sure you said
Are
I
you
don't
just
think he
lying
said
now?
that.
Why did you bring that up? That's one, it's a lie, and
That's
two,
your-
what does that have to do with anything
that's
that
your
we're talking
physics
about
and your
right now?
globe model, space-time.
But did I say that space-time doesn't exist?
No, you didn't. I didn't say you said that. Dude.
Oh
You're
my
bad.
gosh.
Listen,
You
I
did.
didn't. No, I just said you.
What did you say?
You. I believe you claimed that you didn't have any proof of space-time.
Nope, I didn't claim that.
Well,
It's a weird thing for you to just bring up and lie about.
like I said,
I feel
you
like-
guys could go back, check the transcript after this ends. You could download it, copy paste it before it goes back behind a member's wall, unless you're members. But I'm gonna get to the next question. We have just about 4 or 5 more here. So if anyone wants to get one in before we end the stream, go ahead and do it now. This one is from the House Valerion. I hope I said that right. For 10, thank you for your super chat. This Flerf, how do you have an atmospheric gradient when you insist the Earth doesn't move and gravity doesn't exist? Air can't gradient without force or movement of the domain.
Good question.
It's like this. You just did the same thing that I said the other guy just did. You're just like assuming things have to be the same as they are on the globe model and the flat Earth model, so they're not going to work on flat Earth, obviously.
No, we know that there's a gradient.
say
Explain why
I
the
didn't-
gradient works. That's the question.
Okay, but I have no problem with there being a gradient. I don't know how it's exclusive to the globe
But
model.
explain it.
It is
Explain how it
exclusive.
works on the flat
Yeah.
Earth. His
What causes
assertion
it?
is that it is only exclusive on the globe. Your job is to explain how it works on the flat Earth. That's what his
And if
question
you can't,
is. We know that it exists.
that's one more point
We know
against
that
flat
it has an
Earth.
You gotta
explanation
repeat
for
yourself,
it.
dude. You already said
One
this.
more falsification of flat Earth.
You repeat so many things like every time you talk, dude. It's so hard to talk to you.
Do you not like when I repeat things so
So-
you understand them?
No, they're very simple things. You just repeat them for no reason. So
Okay, so answer the question.
bro, dude, you need to get out more, dude. You need to socialize more. It's very strange how you act. So it's weird, dude.
Yeah, it's weird that you have just random condescensions. Oh, you need to get out and socialize more. It's a weird condescension
it's
to
like you
just
It's
make.
just a lot of I don't think you would do this stuff in
Why
public.
why are you insulting me
Um,
just out of the blue?
It's just very bizarre the way that you have to who in real life, right? Am I gonna go somewhere and someone's gonna just keep repeating this thing that they just said a second time before I respond to the thing they already said? Who would do that?
So we're not having an actual. This is
so this
a
isn't real. So
debate,
you'd be
and
weird. So you're saying you don't act like
okay,
this in real life. Okay,
calm
great.
down, calm
Well,
down.
So the
technically,
gradient-
Let me explain-
technically
let
the
me
debate's
explain.
over. We're in the question and answers part, and there's also kind of a limited amount of time for it tonight. But I just wanted to make sure if we're gonna move on from atmospheric gradient question or
Oh man. In the life, 475 says flat earthers will debate on how the earth cannot be a globe because they won't debate why it's flat. Of course. How is it flat? They don't know. They can't explain. None of it answers anything. We have thing after thing after thing after thing that the globe explains, and we ask them, how does that work on flat earth? And they can't answer using actual evidence and physics and empiricism. As Q-Up, the empiricist, claims to be an empiricist, yet he can't find any single empirical evidence for anything he claims. I don't think you're an empiricist. I'm pretty sure. And I don't understand this one here. Icy Spin says Jim Daniels, FTMFW. And then I had another one recently somewhere. Am I missing it? I don't know. He had it recently. Anyway, again, what is female to male FW? I don't know what that means. and then like couple Pac-Man says, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for that though, Icy Spin. I don't know, whatever.
No, so I
still want him to explain it.
okay, well then let him
Trying to.
explain it, and then we'll just start here.
All right, so gravity, I believe, is etheric. So that means, Ammon, don't contain yourself. Contain yourself.
Mute yourself until he's done.
So it's an electromagnetic, whatever you want to call it. So it's everything's being electrically pulled down, right? So
No, that's not how
holding atoms together.
it's not how it works.
I don't believe they're actually particles, but it's basically also like electricity. So the gradient itself also would be caused by pretty much it's like like ferrofluid getting close to a magnet. That's
No.
basically what the gradient is being caused by. It's being caused by
No.
I believe electromagnetic effects, and in the globe model, it's obviously
None of that makes sense.
different.
All right. You can unmute now if
That's
you want to have a
pretty-
quick comment.
pretty sad.
And then we'll move on to the next question. I'll give you a solid 45 seconds to respond if you like.
I got to speed up a little
It's
more.
an easy response. That doesn't explain why there's a 9.8 meter per second acceleration down. Magnetism doesn't have that same effect. It affects things differently based off of how much. Electromagnetism affects things differently. So that can't be the explanation.
Would you agree that electromagnetism is a stronger force than gravity?
That doesn't mean that gravity does not exist.
How do you separate the two?
How do you separate the two? Electromagnetism only affects some things. Gravity affects everything.
You're just saying that, but how do you actually know that?
Know what?
How do you know it's not just like an electromagnetic effect that's happening, to things in a downward
Because it would
fashion?
affect things differently. Things have different effects to electromagnetism. Everything falls at 9.8 meters per second,
yeah,
no
that's
matter
circular
what.
reasoning.
No,
That's circular reasoning.
it's not circular reasoning. Everything falls at 9.8 meters per second, no matter what. Electromagnetism wouldn't
disagree
cause
with
that to happen.
You're just a baseless assertion, dude.
All
What
right.
was the basis
I asked you how you prove that gravity isn't electromagnetic, and you're just it's just baseless assertions, and then saying so the main thing is if there was like different size magnets everywhere, obviously there'd be one of the magnets would have the strongest effect. So all these different forces that we're feeling, and how would you disprove? How do you guys, like, you have no proof that gravity is, like, caused by space time. You just separate it from electromagnetism because they don't want to explain to you there's a unified field.
All right,
Because
we gotta move on
electromagnetism
here,
affects
guys.
things differently.
We gotta move on here. We'll leave it at that. So that was from the house. Valerian, Old Nate sends $8 and he says, "Well done, QOP. It's an auto win when your opponent ate the globe."
I didn't make any fat jokes. I didn't make the fat joke.
I made the first one. I know lots about donuts.
I missed that one somehow. The house Valerian for 5, so thank you again for your second super chat. He said, if your ether is real, then give a quantifiable unit of ether and how it compares to a unit of charge, a newton, or any fundamental unit of energy.
That's extremely specific. Like I said, I think all these are different modalities of the ether expressing itself. So there's big magnetic fields, small ones. The atoms are like the smallest ones. The Earth itself would be like the biggest magnetic field. So that's why gravity.
It doesn't explain it.
Gravity caused by that magnet is the one that's consistently affecting everything. And
Okay. Shmuel Sherpling sends 13 shekels, I believe. What is more flat, Earth or Uranus? I see what you did there. JSS Tiger for 5 says, why don't flat earthers have a full photo of the flat Earth from the top of the dome?
I don't believe in a dome. I believe in a toroidal field, magnetic field boundary.
Why don't flat earthers have a picture of the full flat Earth from the top of the magnetic total etherical thing?
Because the governments are all globe pushing.
Oh, the governments won't let you do it.
That could be another debate topic. Real harm.
Or maybe, just maybe, it's because flat earthers are uneducated idiots and could never build anything like that.
Arnold since 5 and he says, QOP, what LLM did you use to create your Prezi? It was so obvious you couldn't explain it in your own words or even operate the slides.
Wait, you think it's so good that you don't even think I made it? Also, it's weird. Arnold usually doesn't insult me, but no, I made the presentation. I'm glad you think it's so good that an LLM made it.
I don't believe that. You have screenshots of text. There was definitely, I have that in my notes too, that you used ChatGPT or an LLM to make those.
What?
You have screenshots of text in your Prezi, and I have in my notes as I was taking notes.
Well, but the whole thing isn't like I searched certain things like with ChatGPT.
Oh, okay. So the answer was ChatGPT. Okay.
But that doesn't mean that my whole presentation is made by ChatGPT.
Yeah, I know. You could see the errors in the text when it wasn't.
Rosanante Gold sent $20 this time to say, Kiko, I didn't make any argument. I asked you to take a picture. I did not characterize your non-existent model in any way. I was inviting you to discover that you can't see Gemini until November and to consider why.
Yeah, I don't believe, like I said, that stars, light travel straight, and then on a flat Earth, you guys believe light should travel straight, so you should see Paris. That's stupid. Obviously, there's standard refraction, so things are basically curving down into the ground before you see them. The farther they are from you, they curve down into the ground way before they get to you.
When light curves down, you see farther, not less far.
And that causes stars to go in a circular pattern around.
I didn't say that.
Polaris. And
I said that's why you can't see. If all the stars that we see are above the flat Earth, I'm saying that's why you can't see them. I didn't say, like, dude, you listen, bro.
None of that makes sense.
Yep.
I didn't say it was proof of a rotation of stars, bro.
But the point is, you can't see that anywhere on Earth.
What?
The Gemini, the whatever star constellation.
You can't see it from anywhere on Earth?
I don't think so. At least I think that's what the point of his comment was.
So is it like a constellation that's gonna reappear? What?
He doesn't know.
You can't see all of the constellations all of the time.
If he wants to elaborate on
It went so far over his head. The poor guy. Unforticated says, where is the South Magnetic Pole on flat Earth again? Well, the South Magnetic Pole exists in reality, and whether or not you think the Earth is flat, you don't get to pick where the South Pole is. The South Magnetic Pole is between Australia and Antarctica in the ocean, closer to the coast of Antarctica. That's where it is in reality. So if you're going to claim a toroidal field, you can't actually, because there's a north and a south magnetic field on the surface of the Earth. So it's not a toroid. A toroid would have one pole. This is two poles, not a toroid. They are so dumb.
that in a chat. I'll read his elaboration here before we end. But we got 2 questions left, guys, and then I'll let you shout out your channels and whatnot.
Unforticated says, Q-Tips landed site comment just gave me a stroke. Yeah, so dumb. The globe claims like half a degree of refraction. It's about it, not much more. Maybe a tiny bit, right? Like, that's about it. But flat Earth requires 90 degrees, 180 degrees of refraction in order to work. It's ridiculously stupid.
If we don't get any more. Retired 2920 says, Q, answer the question about the latitude. I think he had sent one.
He's walking away. Look at those arms.
Back here.
He's got
Retired.
little stick arms, boy.
Yeah, he said, explain why on a flat Earth there's not one latitude line that goes around the South Pole.
Not stick.
So, like, I guess he's saying, like, the entire bottom part of the dome would be the very first latitude number, and why doesn't it? I don't know. That's what I make of it.
Yeah,
I don't understand his point.
I don't have a map or knowledge if where you see the southern. Is he talking about the southern pole or the celestial pole?
That is. Yeah, I guess he said South Pole, around the South Pole. So.
Oh, just the South Pole? I don't even believe that there is a South Pole. So I don't know what he's talking about.
So I guess
thousands of people go there.
This is the last time I'll try to explain anything that, from my understanding, furthest most point.
An empiricist understands that people have been to the South Pole.
South, if you just pick like an arbitrary south on a flat Earth model, why is there not one latitude for that entire ring? Or would there be? It says explain why on a flat Earth there is not one latitude line. I don't know, maybe he's just assuming there is not one. Maybe there is one on those models. I don't know.
No idea. Queue up.
I was just trying to do it because he sent 2 super chats, trying to make it.
Tori Hanzo for 200 secs says, funny fact, per year, Stockholm, Sweden has around 4,760 hours of daylight. Florida has 4,400. Puerto Williams in southern Chile has around 4,460. Ever wonder why both northern and southern points have more daylight? And ever wonder why north and south at the same latitude have the same amount? They are mirror images of each other when it comes to the sun observations and things like that, north versus south. Why is that, Flatties?
Make sense. He can chat
Good
one
question.
more time for free if he's got a clarifying thing before we leave, but I'm just gonna leave it at that. Pseudonym 8344 cents. A $2 chat says, at both. When boats sail and disappear, it's under a curve. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me double check if he said anything else here. Okay, so Rosanante Gold, who sent that 20 a second ago, said Gemini comes back around in November, sticks around until May. Right now, we're on the other side of the sun from Gemini, so
Yep.
it makes sense how he's saying that.
Yeah, so the clarification is that we can't see Gemini anywhere on the Earth, what shape it is you think it is, anywhere. It disappears. That's expected on the globe because it's on the other side of the sun, and we can't see, because it's in the daytime, we can't see past the sun. That's expected on the globe, but the flat Earth that you have given me doesn't have an explanation as to why some of the constellations disappear. It should seem like they should always be there.
Yeah, it seems to you, if you just assume, how light is traveling on the flat Earth, like it's traveling like it is in the globe model that they told you. I'm actually not even sure if that's like I have to check. I've never even heard of that, honestly, so I'll check into if you when you see that, and never heard of that, honestly.
All right, well, I don't see any other ones.
All right, so in the chat here, Red Beret said, this is so dumb. Flatties are so dumb. Red Beret, you have to be intentionally embarrassing flat earthers. Right here said, show us your southern pointing compasses, globe tards, stop crying, clown emoji. Here is my southern pointing compass right here. This is my southern pointing compass. Do you notice this white part here? This part here is pointing south. So that direction is south. Right there, that direction is south. It also points north, the red side. So that direction is north. So you're welcome. I have shown you my south pointing compass. My goodness, flat earthers. how embarrassing for you. What an absolute disgusting failure you are in life in every single aspect.
Coming in at this moment, so I will just call it there. If you guys want to shout out your channels, I appreciate you both coming on and having this debate. We'll start with Ammon. Go ahead.
You can find me. My channel name is ADHD_projects on all platforms. I'm specifically on TikTok. I do some YouTube if I feel like it, but most of what I put out there is on TikTok. So ADHD_projects on all platforms.
All right, Q, go ahead.
Yeah, check out my channel, QIQOPIP. It's in the info. That channel is like my Red Pill channel.
Recording
I cover lots
in
of topics,
progress.
history. I'm gonna do like a Bible series, which like goes into like the correct translation of the Greek Bible. I'm gonna go in a history series that goes into like the actual evidence that disproves basically every other theory, every other narrative, historical narrative, whether it's Graham Hancock's controlled up ancient aliens type stuff, which has more validity, which makes more sense at least than the mainstream one. But yeah, so a lot of different topics. I made Witsit Cry a couple months ago. I'm gonna
Well, he's
put
so
in a
proud of
video.
that.
It'll be there. Whether it's Graham at the bottom of my channel. There's my other channel, which is like light shows and beatboxing. So if you not interested in flat Earth or conspiracy theory stuff, and you just like art and music, you should check out that one. Subscribe, share, please. Thank you.
He's so desperate.
All
Poor
right,
guy.
guys, and for the last minute here, we were going to do a quick beatbox battle. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. That's called a callback. Yeah, guys, we appreciate all you for being in the chat. Give yourselves a pat on the back. And then don't miss DebateCon 8 if you can make it. If not, go become a member or show up to the other live stream debates we do here leading up to it, because sometimes people do gift memberships, and if you're in the chat at that time, you have a chance of getting them. I know PS2 Chirper, he's like a wizard. He just comes on, drops a bunch of memberships, and then disappears. I can't even tag him fast enough before.
All right. Well, don't care. Thank you, Mike. I sent a ADHD projects Aman. I sent you Zoom link. I'm going to send one to KikoPip. I don't think he'll accept, but I'm going to send him one anyway. In case he wants to join the live after show. He has two accounts, one for his phone, one for his computer.
Is that how you say his name?
KikoPip?
Yeah.
No. KikoPip is how he hilariously made his name when he had, I think, 11 Labs or some LLM say some text for him as Kai, a female voice talking to Witspit, and because he spelled it out, QIQ OPIP.
Did join.
He is here. Hey, Q up, man. He's still working on getting the Zoom working. I don't know if this is his phone. There he is. Q up. What's
Yeah.
Yo.
I've never used my phone for Zoom, but I turned my computer off.
Turned your computer off? All right. Well, Q-op, that was fun. You did well, you did as I expected. But hold on, I got to correct one thing. Aman.
I saw that in the Discord.
yeah.
I did get that backwards.
Foucault pendulum is minimized at the equator and maximized at the poles. So
what's the thing about the Gemini? Is it Gemini constellation?
yeah, Gemini constellation is not visible until November because of where it is in three-dimensional space around the globe. And the sun being up makes it so you can't see the stars. If you had a radio telescope, you could of course get the signals from the stars of Gemini, but you wouldn't be able to photograph it.
So it's behind the sun?
It's not behind the sun. It's in the sky during the daytime, and the brightness of the blue light scattering because of Rayleigh scattering makes it so that you can't photograph it. But
Oh, that makes sense. Like,
in
so we just But I mean, even in your model, it's like not really something you have to travel to get to. It's just like it's not a good time to see it.
Yeah, you have to travel to a different portion of the position around the sun in order to see it.
Only because the timing of that time of
Yeah,
year is
yeah, so that
when it's not daytime when that's visible.
yeah, so that the dark, the evening portion of the sky, is where where Gemini is at that time of year. So, but if the Earth were flat, then you'd be able to see all constellations at night, because there would be nothing between you and the constellations. So
There's still the daytime and the sun. Like, what do you mean, dude?
well, I mean, yeah, good point. The sun would never set. You'd never see any stars ever if the Earth were flat. So yeah, sorry, you got me there, Q-Op.
So who's Q-Up's mommy, dude?
I don't know, but you gotta admit that was some pretty good trolling, wasn't it?
You should feel honored that they want to troll you that hard.
And it wasn't rude or anything. I think it was.
No, I'm just trying to figure it out because like he made it last time and he still uses it, so I need to eventually find out.
Yeah, I don't know. But there's also Witspit's mommy shows up every once in a while too, and I don't know who that is either.
Do you guys have the same mommy?
No, they have different mommies. But maybe Witspit's mommy wishes that he was Q-Up's mommy instead. What do you think?
I would agree.
Oh, Max says Zoom link for Max. Of course.
Oh, yo, so does this work? Am I unmuted?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, my phone's locked. That's weird. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this guy owes me $100. You'd have to go clip me explaining the thing that he asked me to explain right after I explained it.
I gotta admit, Q-Up, you didn't really explain anything using your model.
I might not have explained it to your guys' heart's content. Yo, so MCToon, do you know of any like videos of anyone doing either of those two things with the little like small globe toy or
yes,
camera?
Yes, Globe, Globey McGlobeface has done it.
That's who I was looking for when I was searching stuff.
Yeah, he's on TikTok, so you'll find it his video on TikTok.
Can you send me that video if you found it?
So what you do is just go to
right now.
Yeah, I mean you can also do it yourself. You just go to TikTok and search.
You guys gonna get
Globey McGlobeface?
You're gonna jip me on $100? I was gonna go do that tonight.
Well, I mean he still owes you if you do it, right? Oh, there's also Tardigrade says my theory is that Q-Up's mommy is the same person as Basil's mommy. That could be.
Yes. We have a bunch of the people's mommies that come in the chat.
Yo, Max, can you send me that video? Like,
it's in the Zoom chat.
It's in the Zoom chat, but you know what? I'll grab it.
Sweet.
Since you're on your
send it to my
phone.
Discord. I have no idea how to.
Yeah, hold on. You're on your phone.
You have me blocked on Discord.
All right, Q-Up. I sent it to your computer Discord account. Do you want it on your phone Discord account as well?
That's fine.
Okay.
I have it pulled up right here. If you want,
if you want to share your screen, yeah.
Okay, I have my screen in portrait mode, so. Okay. This is what Max. I haven't looked at this at all. This is what Max put in the chat.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
We can't hear it though, but
that's right.
It's okay. We don't
I don't think the sound is necessary.
No. So what he did was he used a laser projector, those that throw around dots in the wall, and then did a little gizmo to put the cell phone on a rotation and then filmed it.
Yeah, so the one on the right is similar to what I showed you. The one on the left is what he did in his bedroom and when he spun the light with the lasers around.
Yep. And if you go scroll further, he puts a little video on the bottom right where he shows the cell phone rotating and the process of like the recording itself.
This one?
I think a little bit further.
So that
There,
shows.
you can see the phone rotating there on the bottom right.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
right there.
There you go.
But can
So
you
I
play
guess-
the video? Can you play the video though of the phone? What it shows?
It's
that's
a time
playing-
lapse.
Yeah, they're both
it's a
time
long
lapses.
exposure, so it's not like a video. It's a long exposure. That's why we see these streaks that are going up the screen here. It's doing a long exposure of it as it spins. That's what we do when we do the star trail photos, is a long exposure, leave the aperture open, and it gets a lot of light in, and we see the streaks. He's doing the same thing here on the left, where over on the right and left we can see that they're diverging out to the left and right.
There you go, Q-Op. Nailed it. Now, Q-Op, so you have that in your chat there. I'll drop that also in the YouTube chat for everybody. All right, a little pointer for you, Q-Op. So the electrostatic field that you mentioned, that is about 100 volts per meter, that is a static field. And I know you got that from Witsbit, and I know that Witsbit got it from Feynman, and that Witsbit didn't actually look at any measurements of it. So you are just quoting Witsbit, quoting Feynman, who didn't give any citations. So all of this whole series is not based on any measurements that anybody referenced. Now, Feynman did not say that in a vacuum. He did have information on it, but his purpose wasn't to give citations for everything that he presented. So that's on your own to go find them. But this is an important thing.
What is it that Feynman is the one that's it? Where is
The link is in the side chat, obviously. So what he figured out, well, he has a lecture on this atmospheric electricity, and there's two really, really big problems with this. The electric field stops at 50,000 meters, and the current is 10 to the negative 12 amperes per meter squared. That is not even enough to light an LED bulb.
So that's a problem.
The silence of concession.
But the other problem is, Q-Op, just for so you can improve your argument a little bit here, maybe. That is a static field, and it's only electrical. It's not magnetic, and it does not match any of the different hypotheses that people label as ether. There's many different hypotheses for ether, specifically the luminiferous ether, which is generally what we mean, which refers to the undulating theory of light, the medium through which the hypothesized medium through which light waves is distinctly different from an electrostatic field. But the more important thing is the electrostatic field does not vortex. It is static.
You're holding me to like the position of those people back then. Like I said, it's not my position.
Oh, do
It's
you
just
have a
what we measure.
citation?
Hold on. But this was your
Do I
position.
have a citation of my position?
No, hold on. No. Just wait. This was your position. Okay. You presented this position as your evidence that the ether exists in the debate.
Bro.
So I'm just helping you out, so you can bolster your argument for next time, to have maybe some idea of something that is not just an electrostatic field, and something that is maybe vortexing, and maybe something that has an explanation for why it would be horizontally moving at 0 at the equator and opposite directions north and south of the equator. So just, to kind of go back to the drawing board, I think. Just helping you out. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. It's a bit much. Right. It's a bit much for him. It was kind of embarrassing because that was his best evidence for the ether.
Q-Up. I heard you spoke Spanish.
He left.
Oh no.
He said that's boring and then left.
Yep.
How dare you bring me my own citation, which I never read, and I'm just hearsay citing someone citing this.
Oh my gosh.
Who also didn't read this at all.
That's amazing. Okay. Let's see.
Shoot.
Cody Payne wants to join as well. and I know it might be a little late for him. I was maybe going to do, if you remember from last Thursday when Piezo was on, and he wanted me to look up at a presentation by somebody that was in the Ether Bros Ether cosplay.
Yes.
I looked it up. I found on Alan's website just the slides of his presentation, not the video of his presentation. So I sent a message to Piezo asking if there's more to it than that. He can't make it tonight. So Cody Payne is Cody is he's got his own personal life and stuff and job and stuff, and it's 10:20 here. He lives in Minnesota, and so I've met him in person thrice, I think. Is that right? Thrice, Cody. Even met my wife and his wife. We went to a Thai restaurant in Richfield. One of my favorite Thai restaurants. Did Red Beret, who was accusing other people of being cowards, did he send me an email? No. No, he did
When Red Beret
not.
comes around my channel, I just show him the Keep Dargidas. He shuts up really fast.
You show him what?
The Keep Dargidas video. He still has no answer. He's done that like 3 times. He's like, "Oh, are you going to show globe earth proof?" It's like, "Well, I'll show you the one that you couldn't contend to last time," and just show him that, and he crashes out.
Yeah, which one was it again? I didn't understand through your accent. I'm sorry.
Keep Dargidas video, the guy that made the amateur rocket.
Oh, Kip Dourgertis.
Yes.
Okay, I looked it up. I don't know if I'm saying it right or not, but I really struggled to understand how you were saying it. So sorry.
Dargidas. That's how it's written, right? Yeah.
I don't know. I literally.
Dargidas. Yes, Dargidas.
I Googled his name on how to pronounce it. That's how I know, and it could be wrong. Dourgertis is what. Anyway, Joe says MCToon recommended Thai restaurant. Love Thai, yeah. So it's a Thai restaurant in Richfield. I'll get the name. Hold on. Maps.google.com.
I added in the chat for Kiko Pep, given that you already won the bet, but just to rub salt in the wound.
No, you have to do it yourself.
I do have to do it myself.
Yeah.
Yep. I will go and. Yep. I've got a little astronaut that projects stars, and so I'll go and undo it myself and go and get $100 from him.
Nice. I got there's another video from Earth is Life. Thank you, buddy. And I see Spin sent a $2 super chat with hashtag "Oh my cat" in the chat for Dr. Love. Who is Dr. Love?
Dr. Love.
What?
I got a fun story about that.
About Dr. Love?
About Dr. Love, yeah. All right. I just pasted in the link to the Thai restaurant is Joy's Pattaya Thai, if I'm saying it right. It's very good. It's in the Midwest. Midwest things, even if they're Mexican or Thai or whatever, they tend to be less spicy. Not here. They get the spice right. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. It is.
I love the website. I just hate the domain name.
It's pretty spicy. So if you're like, "Oh yeah, I like it really spicy, I'm gonna get a 5." All right, you've been warned. You've been warned. It's really good. All right, so I gotta tell you this. I was at a winter church retreat, a family retreat. And in Minnesota, at winter retreats, you play broom ball and you go sledding. So I was bringing my kids sledding, right? And we didn't know a lot of the people there. This was kind of new group for us. And so I'm sledding, or they're tubing. The kids are tubing, and I'm at the top of the tubing hill. And my wife had gone to play broom ball. And I'm sitting there at the top of the hill and somebody comes running up, trudging through the snow, gets to me like, your wife got hit in the face with the broom ball stick, but it's okay, she's with Dr. Love.
That doesn't sound.
I'm like,
Sound okay.
No.
does he have a deep, soothing voice? I don't know. In my head, I'm thinking from the Muppets, right? The musical director from the Muppets, like, it's Dr. Love, and why is that supposed to make her better? Turns out, this is a real medical doctor. His last name is Love. But I didn't know that. The whole time thinking, what the heck?
There was a couple of years ago, like a 17-year-old was Malachi Love Robinson was impersonating a doctor, and he went to hospitals with his little gown and did doctoral work, and they only caught up. He opened a clinic after, like, it was absolutely unhinged people.
Wow.
All right, Red Beret got let's see, blocked because it said, Max, you permanently kicked out of your shrine. Why do you lie? Everything globe cult related can be answered by one word, fake and rainbow.
Okay.
Actually, no, that is not a refutation of anything, and that's how we know that Globe wins every time. Just claiming fake and gay isn't actually how people evaluate evidence. It's how you lose.
So I remember Red Beret, he always comes around and gets the evidence treatment. But in the last time, I was pushing him and he started using the F slur. And that's a big no-no. That's not a loud word, right?
Yeah.
I told him, like, hey, stop. Don't do that anymore. And he did again. So, yeah, he got the axe.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you cross a line. I ended the poll. Did you comment on the modern day debate stream that you were sent by MCToon? 68% said no. Oh, come on. I debated internally. I contemplated on whether or not I wanted to live stream, do a watch party. Because I don't want to take away from James. I don't want him to think that I'm taking viewership from him. So that's why I said go there and and some people don't like the commentary. And I'm like, hey, go watch it over there. So anyway.
I don't know if you caught Ludwig. Ludwig was there. He was being a little filthy snitch.
Yeah.
And he was like, hey, MTD, Toon is watching. He's stealing views from you. And then Mike said, oh, we're fine with people watching and doing watch parties and so on.
That's why you said that. Okay.
Yeah, I caught that. And in case you wonder, Ludwig Strausenhaus likes to use gematria and says this word is some number in gematria. This other word is also this same number in gematria. Therefore, that should tell you something. So if you go to Ludwig's Flerf wiki page, you'll see that Ludwig Strausenhaus is 1975 in gematria. Which also had, the same word, the same number in gematria for milk anything with nipples. Same value. So you also, gematria and 1975 is hello Illuminati, I love you.
Oh.
Also, even my body stinks. Also, cursed, corrupt witch.
Okay.
Yep.
Also, deadly, monstrous deceiver.
Ooh.
So,
Must be
I
true.
mean, using Ludwig's standard of evidence, if they have the same gematria number, that tells you something.
Yeah.
So, there you go.
Given that we do a little bit different when you run the after shows, could we do dumbest comment of the debate?
Abso-smurfly.
Now.
Let's get it. Share your screen.
All right. Let's freaking go. I got some special goodies for everyone tonight.
But no Hakeem.
No
Again.
Hakeem.
Nobody.
No Hakeem, but
Nobody was sad.
We have high hitters today. High hitters. First, I will start with this. which is something that AstroDog sent me today. This is an actual astrophotography of Sirius. This is how it looks like. Shout out to Mikey Smith and Sam. I mean, you try, but this is what you get when you have proper equipment and you know how to use it.
So before you go, there is no star that, to my knowledge, any telescope can get angularly large enough to be more than 1 point on the sensor. So the size of this is glare, as I understand it.
Yeah, I mean that's what he sent me. I mean,
Yeah.
AstroDoc had sent me.
But it's in
lots and lots of
focus
pictures.
and is not having internal reflections due to prisms and not suffering from severe chromatic aberration. So, excellent photograph.
Oh, I sorry, I got the wrong gallery. Give me just a second. I'll reshare in one moment. There we go. Oh, perfect. Sorry. Screenshot. Yes. Here we go. All right. LJ. Yes, I have confirmed this. It's 2026 and we still can't go watch rockets land back on Earth in Houston or anywhere else in person IRL.
What?
The funny thing is, I've given LJ the link to buy the tickets to go and see moon stuff.
Moon
I
stuff.
got him SpaceX tickets, the link, and NASA tickets. He's been on that for a while, so.
But you
LJ.
can. I mean, not in Houston. Why Houston? They don't launch rockets from Houston.
So technically, he is not wrong.
Well, but he
Cannot
also
go
said
watch them land back in Houston.
or anywhere else. So there are two places that you can regularly go watch them, Florida and California. To see them land back on land, you need to go to Florida, and they aren't as common as landing on a drone ship. But if you wanted to see the drone ship, you could potentially go see the drone ship. You can't get too close. They don't want you, right? They're like, stay a bit away. I don't know how far away, but certainly close enough. If you wanted to, you probably could get a boat close enough and then get a video of it landing. It might be far enough away that the curve of the surface of the ocean would block the bottom of the rocket, though.
What's the guy who is an astronomy? Eric Burns.
Yes.
Sent me a video of the Artemis launch from a boat that was near there. It was awesome. LJ again. Yes, the lunar module was constructed with items available at the dollar store.
Aww. So cute.
Yes, LJ strikes again. Gun bullets go 2,000 miles per hour. And, sorry, audio warning, I'm going to yell. And rockets travel 50,000. We can suppose humans in the ships take dumps while going 8 times the speed of flying bullets. Oh.
What? Why?
Isn't that adorable?
What does that have to do with anything?
It doesn't understand relative motion.
Nope.
People can take dumps in
The bullet train.
in the bullet train, or in they certainly took dumps in planes going Mach 2. The Concorde, they took dumps in the Concorde.
Mr. Cookie X7N, water won't stick to a spinning ball, a classic.
Oh, bless him.
Yeah. Oh, there, people still believe they live on a globe in 2026. I mean,
People believe the Earth is flat in 2026.
This shows how much of an echo chamber they live in.
oh yeah.
They think that theirs is the default position.
He's hoping.
Sorry.
He was hoping for the rapture to save him from you, Aman.
Yes, that was my message. He's praying for the second coming.
Oh, man.
And a little side tangent. I don't know if you caught it, but on his outro, he said that he's going to do videos on the Bible and the proper translation of the New Testament from the Greek, a language he does not speak.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's
Oh my.
No, he's just going to plug it into ChatGPT and tell it what to say.
I mean, you know that I'm an atheist, and even I'm triggered by that, right?
It's gonna be like Fakatzoid, but
Yes.
but QUp already doesn't get any views on his non-existent live streams. So, and he hardly makes videos, but he wants people to subscribe to his channel. I just keep telling him, QUp, just live stream things.
Yeah.
And people will subscribe. And he's like, I can't be bothered. Well, there you go.
I mean, you don't get subs for free.
Oh my gosh. Go back to that. I see Spin says, Kiko Pip, spread your ears and fly far away.
No.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh, I see Spin. Shedzy, hold on, I gotta get this. Shedzy says, gotta run, thanks, Toon, and great job, Aman. Is it Aman, or how do I say it right?
Ammon.
Okay.
Yep.
Ammon.
Yep.
All right. Continue, Matt. Sorry.
There, you got to treat these globe space fantasies like man children. Oh, that's adorable. You know, it's us that have jobs and get things done, right?
And evidence.
Yeah.
Evidence.
Speaking of man children, do you like how he told me to stop condescending him, and then I said to not condescend me, and he then swore at me immediately? Don't talk to me like that.
The only thing missing from that interaction was a huge yelling of "Run!"
That was
it's a meme from when Daryl E. Berry made Witted cry asking him about math.
He was deriving math.
Yeah.
Deriving the kinematic equations, and Witspit, who talks a lot about kinematics, had no damn clue what was going on. He tried to get Ryan to stop him from doing it.
Iron Horse. Now the real derp can begin.
Oh gosh.
Okay, Ludwig. Ludwig, who's obviously, his name is not Ludwig. This is a fake name. Empirical evidence of flat Earth, Black Swan photos and video, Earth curve debunked, Rampion wind farm observations, Worthing UK, globe debunked. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Well, yeah, it's both of them are views across water where they pretend that there's no air.
Yeah, they will ignore refraction when it's convenient, and then say it's refraction that makes stars go around Sigma Tantus.
Yep. And my favorite from the Black Swan is the crane that looks like an S.
Oh yeah, it's all wavy.
Those wavy cranes are the top notch.
No refraction there.
Max, keep going. I'm gonna go grab more water.
You got it. What in all capitals? No such thing as an atmo ball / sphere in nature. BS globe claims equal no globe. This is the pinnacle of this guy's argumentation, if you're wondering.
Yep.
Iron Horse. Yeah, Heliotard can explain free fall orbit around an Earth moving 10 times faster than an electromagnetic railgun projectile through a vacuum of space. Oh.
Again, that's the relative motion thing.
It catches them every time. Big numbers carry.
I mean, this is the same Iron Horse. I got him to invoke gravity because things fall down because there's stuff already down there. That was a wild debate.
They're just trying to meet. Today when you were on with Kiko Pip, and probably because you don't know the citation they were talking to, but like he was talking about, say I have this mug, which is ceramic. How is magnetism affecting this? It can't be.
Yeah, it doesn't affect everything the same way. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah. What? Again, the Boltzmann gravity is a pull linear vector. That means they should expect the sun in the north at all times, pulling Boltzmann.
What the hell even is that?
That doesn't...
Oh my. You can't teach ballers. They think radial lines are all verticals when verticals are parallel. Oh, Paige. Oh, she's so sweet. That's her only argument. She repeats herself constantly over and over that all verticals are parallel. And I gave her a video demonstrating from the main surveyor that they're not. And her counter argument was squares exist, therefore the Earth is flat.
Oh, wow.
Shit you not.
Wow.
Wait, so is she saying that like latitudinal lines are all parallel?
Verticals.
Plumb lines. Verticals.
Okay.
Yeah, it's even derpier than that. There again. Why haven't stars changed in over 6,000 years? Yet another thing globetrotters cannot explain and try to avoid at all
They
cost.
do.
They do. MCToon, MCToon.net/Polaris, you have specific almanac documentation of the changes.
And then if you bring that up, they're just going to say, well, how do you know that that's true? Well, the same way that you claimed to know that they haven't changed, you just
Right.
asserted it.
Well,
we have actual evidence of it.
Except we have something to point to. They just have somebody told them. So, for reference, Cody Payne has entered.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Welcome.
We'll finish Max's
Iron
stuff
Horse.
here.
The sun is like a boat in water. The wake spirals away in opposite directions.
This is his attempted explanation for Coriolis and hurricanes. But if that were the case, then in June, when the sun is over the Tropic of Cancer, that would be the line that hurricanes don't cross. And in December, it'd be the Tropic of Capricorn that hurricanes don't cross.
Yep.
My God, they never fail to
This is
fail.
the same guy that thinks the dome is a faceted diamond or something.
Correct. Yes. He also says that the light doesn't travel, and I almost die on a laughter attack because I did this with my phone. It's like and I almost die laughing. Yes, Iron Horse is one of the dumbest.
Wait, he just put his hand in front of his light to say that light doesn't travel? Oh.
He was saying light doesn't travel, and I was like, oh, I put myself in full screen, and I just did that. And he's like, funny how that works. Iron Horse, you don't lick magnets, you lick 9-volt batteries.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you can lick magnets.
Yeah.
Don't let Iron Horse stop you.
Gravity pull locks the sun in the northern sky, blocking the stars and completely preventing any sideways disk orbits or rotating from occurring. Explain why we don't see the sun in the north. I have no clue. No clue what this is.
What the hell?
What?
I don't know. I've seen the sun south of me in the south, so...
That is so stupid.
I mean, I've seen the sun north of me in the north. Like, I don't understand why we don't see the sun in the north.
That guy is severely mentally challenged.
Ludwig, Kiko Peep is winning the debate. Oh, Ludwig. And then, of course, Holly had to jump in, and, well, you can read that. And, that is it for dumbest comment of the debate. So, who are we voting? My vote is for Iron Horse.
No, mine is the guy with the two comments about the sun in the north.
What? What in capital letters? Yes.
That guy is whoa.
Dumb. Yes.
I have to go with Iron Horse's boat analogy with the sun. Absolutely. Because that's just so easily refuted. Like,
and Cody gets a vote.
Cody, yes. Dumbest comment of the debate, please.
It wasn't here long for all of them, I don't think. And I wasn't keeping track of all the names. The guy who was like, why can't we see the sun in the north? I mean, that is just incoherent, right?
What?
That-
Now we've got a tie.
Tied. We're tied. 2-2 for Iron Horse and what? We can do a poll to let the peeps decide it.
All right.
And I was looking for the song, but it's not. I deleted the file, I think. So I know it should be on here. 1 second.
All right. Poll is up.
Because I always do, I have a little, I think it's less than 30 seconds, a song for the dumbest comment of the debate.
Oh, the theme song.
The theme song, yes.
Is it coming?
I'm searching.
You're still searching. All right. Welcome,
Yeah.
Cody. Cody wanted to talk about photons, or what was it that got you excited about Kiko Pip?
There was so much dumb. I'm trying to even remember what. It was in his opening statement where he was just going on and on about all the dumb people who think the photons and the wave particle duality, and how do they think that's real? And that is quite literally my profession. I'm a quantum optics researcher in the course of my PhD program. So it's funny to me when it's funny to me when people get those things wrong, because I don't, in this kind of sphere, not pun intended, I guess, people don't go into a lot of dumb about photons and light. It's always cool when I can shed some insight, or have something to say at least. One thing I remember, and this is something a lot of people get wrong, in my opinion, is talking about like wave particle duality, and of course he's like, oh, that violates the law of non-contradiction, and it violates the laws of logic, and whatever dumb he said. And of course it doesn't. There's discussions to be had around the philosophy and around the what the math is actually saying with so-called wave particle duality, which in kind of my field, that is treated as an outdated sort of way of talking, or an outdated terminology anyway. We don't really use that terminology. But just the idea of quantum superposition more generally does not violate the law of non-contradiction. There's different interpretations you can have. In the most kind of straightforward, what the math is saying way, what is being said is that there is a probability amplitude for result X or result Y or result Z, not that system is in X and Y and Z and so on at the same time. That's not really the correct way of even translating the mathematics into English. So that's a something to keep in mind, or some nuance to share. Another thing is that the whole ether thing in general.
Oh boy.
He equates the ether with the field, and he's like, well, mainstream physics says that there's no ether, there's no field, and that's only half true. We say there's no ether, but there is absolutely a field. A photon is nothing more, nothing less than an excitation of the electromagnetic field, of course. So the field is there, and I could talk about what that means and all that fun stuff if anyone wants to go deeper. But of course, he's just getting all sorts of stuff wrong and saying stuff he doesn't know what he's talking about.
He thought, as evidence of the ether, that stating that there is an electrostatic field,
right,
and called it a magnetic field,
right.
And also thought that was evidence of the vortexing ether field when it's static. Like, so many layers wrong.
Yeah. He has no idea what he's talking about, of course. And like, he thinks that he calls like the ether like the grand unified field of, well, in mainstream physics, we have like the standard model that has however many particles. I can't remember. I think it's 26. That we have like a quark field and an electron field and an electromagnetic field and et cetera, et cetera. And he's saying, well, I'm just like collapsing that all into one. And if you could do that, go to Switzerland and collect your prize, because that's kind of the
big thing,
the holy grail of physics, in a sense. Of course. And ultimately, like, if you like, yeah, we'd love to find what like the grand unified field theory or whatever you want to call it. And that's not my field of research. I don't know a whole lot about it. So like when we find that, whatever it is, call it ether, call it whatever you want. But the more important point of what QOP is saying or not saying is that it has to kind of fit into the structure of what we already know. There has to be some mechanism that translates from the ether to these different fields. And he just says things, of course. He has no idea what he's talking about. He just says things. He says that it's the grand unified field, but he has no prediction and no model, and no way of giving substance or giving structure to what it is he's talking about. And if you have no structure, if you have no way that it kind of connects into the network of how we understand physics and the sorts of predictions that we need to make, then you don't have a theory, you don't have anything, you're just saying words. So that's a really important point, I think, that gets into kind of like philosophy of science a little bit.
I think
I like the most. Sorry.
Of all Flerfs, QOP is the most not even making claim, just it is that way. I can't explain how it is that way. How offensive of you to expect me to explain it. Oh, yeah. I also just explained it. And don't ask me again to explain it because I already explained it. That I don't need to explain it.
Right.
It's all hypothesis for him. It's like, no, yeah. I'm just a theory.
In his intro, he claimed to be an empiricist, though.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Which was 100% the opposite of everything he did.
Yep.
That is the point is not even a hypothesis, because you can't even, like, what prediction could you make from his model? You can't. His model is just whatever he says it is, whatever words he wants to stack on top of each other at any given time. Like, it is not a hypothesis. It is literally nothing. There's a famous kind of catchphrase in physics of like not even wrong. That is that is a really good description of everything QOP says. He just puts words on top of each other, and it's not even wrong because he's not saying anything.
It doesn't even get to what's that word salad.
No.
What I was going to say before, that's the funniest part for me, is that Kiko Pip, his claim to fame is that he made Witted cry, but he doesn't realize how he's like Timo Witted. He tries to do the same tactics and everything and just fails.
Yeah. He's very much Timo Witted.
He wants to replace Witzbit in every way, right? He wants his fame. He wants to, he brings all of the same word salad, tries to, topics, and he's even trying to hit on Kai, right? He wants everything. Witzbit, he just wants to slide right into Witzbit's spot.
But does he even cuss, bro?
He does cuss.
He does.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even, he has no religious background like Witzbit does. Witzbit has this big religious background, has this mangled idea of religion that he tries to, fit around everything. Where QOP is just like, don't know, don't care.
That gets something that puzzled me today, because I was sworn I remembered some Discord stream not too long ago that he said something to the effect of like, I don't believe in God, I just believe in ether, or what have you. And then in today's debate, he's like, with regards to the equator, what are you saying? God couldn't have made it like that? Do you mean how? How could God make it like that? Like,
Yeah.
Is he contradicting himself? Is he just? I don't know. Am I misremembering something?
It's whatever is convenient for him at the moment.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I love to see his like Greek New Testament.
Oh, me too. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Oh my gosh. All right, now Icy Spin sent 3 $1 super chats. So that's this.
Go.
I'm a stupid flat earther, right? And I'm just a loser.
See, you can't argue with him sometimes. He's right every once in a while.
Ether is an immaterial background medium of pure potential. It cannot be quantified or measured intrinsically.
So it's religion, right? Not science, right?
Not empirical.
Ether's not science. Ether's not science.
Yeah. All right. Got it. And maybe, you know what? If you had this tonight, you could have played this a few times.
The person making a positive claim has the burden of proof.
Or this.
Now you have gotten to where you are just basically diverting the burden of proof. You're shifting the burden of proof.
You know, or this.
You make a positive claim of specificity, you have the burden of proof of specificity.
I debated Witsit on Modern Day Debate once and just kept playing that over and over when he made or it was the other one too, this one.
Refraction always happens. If you can't adequately account for refraction, you can't make a claim about the apparent location. Now, can you, Randy? I'm claiming that you haven't even actually accounted for all the variables, and you're touting your trigonometry that literally hand waves dismiss one of the most important variables when it comes to perception, which is refraction.
And this was when he was trying to push the black swan.
And never in your dissecting of the observations do you even account for refraction that we know for a fact to be present.
But he couldn't, in that debate, he wouldn't get off his script even. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's my favorite how refraction is exactly when they need it to, and never the black swan, of course.
No, because that definitely destroys their case.
Yeah.
Icy Spin sent for $2. LJ is usually good for a helicopter hover comment. He then sent 5 Shadow Amate Talks memberships. Thank you so much. And I have a couple more. Hold on 1 second. Jack Fetter for $1.99 said, queue up. Those aren't tiers. Those are handles. Hackerman been a member for 4 months. Thank you so much. That's a quarter around the sun. Hey, Max, and shout out to all the usual suspects. Yes, here.
While we're doing that, Icy Spin says, tape down them ears humbly.
Can I just point out that 4 months is a third around the sun?
A third, yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. A third.
Yeah, don't let him get away with that, Cody.
4, 8, 12. Yeah, sorry. My part. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I got
Monkey Cat had been a member for 8 months. So that is 2/3 around the sun. Because I learned something today. Mikey Smith is smarter than Q-Up and more fun.
Max, if you saw some of the embarrassing math mistakes I made.
No, it's okay. I fuck up all the time. I don't care. I just apologize, correct myself, and move on.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's a philosophical thing. I take being wrong as something that will help me improve and not be wrong in the future. So I see it as a good thing.
Exactly. Something no Flerf grasps, right?
Yes. Oh, Icy Spin says I missed one of his super chats. So hold on. Oh, yes. Icy Spin said for $2. Witted is anti-integration. Yes, I heard that he was doing the whole they're genociding white people thing while the debate was going on, and I was kind of
Witspit was saying that?
Yes.
I could not see him.
Well, does he have you blocked?
He must have me blocked. I have him as a moderator on my channel. There's the difference. There's who is about censorship.
He wasn't on the debate itself. He was on worldwide debates while the debate was happening.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Were they watching it over there or commenting on it or unconnected?
No, unconnected. Yeah, he was.
Oh, okay.
Being
Which-
racist for the heck of being racist.
Well, that's
I get all the Discord servers mixed up. The worldwide debate is Geo server, right?
that's Riggs.
No, that's Earth Awakenings.
Earth Awakenings is Geo. Worldwide Debate is Riggs. Flat Earth 24/7 is Indio.
And they're all the same.
Yeah, they're all generally the same, and the Flerfs just migrate around in circles.
QOP has his own Discord, right?
He does, but it's private and nobody can get to it unless he personally invited them, which he gives everybody an invite to, so it's not hard to get on it.
Well, I mean, unless you're me, he told me today, oh, send it to me on Discord, and he has me blocked.
Yeah.
He got really PC when I did the whole Mickelson Morley dance with him, and he couldn't handle it.
QOP's mommy, he left too soon, but says, don't be a sore loser, sweetie. You're behaving the same way you did when we took away your Witsit doll. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's it's adorable.
Oh,
That's great.
Spin said that his joke was a calculus joke, and I didn't get it. I'm so
Integrate, yeah.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. Before I was bald, I was blonde, so sometimes I'm excused. The clutch doesn't engage.
Did you see Kiko Pip at the beginning was rubbing his head? Like just scrubbing his head all over the place on camera. I don't know what he was doing.
That was bizarre.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, but you were focused. You gotta be. You're like right there, right? Yeah. But he's like scrubbing his head.
Well, that was weird.
Now,
it seemed like
it is kind of
self. Like you're doing like a kind of psych yourself up sort of thing.
It is quite soothing when you're becoming bald for the first times that you shave your head. You do touch it because it is weird touching your scalp. You rarely get to do that, and it feels nice.
It feels nice to touch your skull.
I've never been bald.
Yeah, your scalp. Yeah, the scalp.
All right, I'm gonna end the
poll.
The poll. 51%. It's a close poll. 51% say what? 49% Iron Horse.
Yes. What is unbelievably, it's the first time he wins the dumbest comment of the debate. And I will play the music for the peeps over at Yerba Mate Talks because you know how we do. I'm so sorry I couldn't get it. It doesn't let me download it again for some freaking reason. So where is it?
I just went back in the debate.
Wasn't it.
I just went back in the debate, and he's just like going like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what?
All right, guys. Thank you for having me, and it's been fun. I should probably head to bed.
All right, thanks, Cody. Cody will be joining. We've got two things lined up with Cody. One to go over the aberration and the
nice
Ares failure from last Thursday.
Nice.
And I'm trying to get the video of the guy that did the presentation. But so far nothing. But anyway, we're going to try that. And then also on the non-easiness of publishing a peer-reviewed paper.
Oh, that's cool. I would watch that.
That'll be fun. Yeah. Okay. See you guys sometime soon, hopefully.
All right. Thanks.
All right.
Bye.
Good night. Bye.
Let me, I got a couple here to read. 3Ron says, Kiko Pip came to a gunfight with a wet paper towel. Icy Spin says, like this if Aman did better in a duck suit. Ammon.
Oh.
Ammon.
Ammon.
Yeah.
Yep. As an apple.
Now,
do you remember that tune?
Now it's too late The duck suit? Oh yeah, with Nathan Thompson.
Thompson,
Yep.
yeah.
It's too late to like it because it's scrolled off. But here's what you can do: you can throw a 1 in the chat if Aman does looks better in a duck suit.
Oh, now I want to go throw ones.
I mean,
And
it was
then he's just gonna
well
wear
worth it.
every day.
I should, yeah.
Wear it to work, wear it to family events. Yeah,
I did take it to family dinner one time because I was proud of it because I made that from scratch. I went and got yellow fabric and made it from scratch. And so I took it to family dinner. I'm like, look what I made. It's so awesome.
Wow. Like on a sewing machine even?
On a sewing machine. I cut it. I put down a hoodie and I cut around it and sewed it. I worked on it for like a week.
Wow.
And he was not
did
impressed.
you explain to your family why? Because my family can sometimes when we get together, I was speaking with my sister and she was asking me like, what the hell are you doing now? And I was telling her and they don't believe it. Like, do they believe that, oh, it's because it's a joke to mock someone? Did you tell them the story?
I told him the whole story on how he got the YouTubers to fly him out, and they said that there was some like electrical thing that they had to like ground themselves on, and the only thing they could find was the duck suit, and they convinced him to put it on. And my family knows what I do, and they think it's hilarious. But I feel like they judge me a little bit for it.
Well, my family knows what I do. They just none of them speak English, so none of them has like actively seen me do that stuff. This, right? But they do find some of the stories like hilarious. I'm like the trip. I'm going to Chile with Jaron and Josh, and that's all YouTube stuff.
Which reminds me, on Thursday, I got Monday.
On Thursday, you got Monday. Yeah, I heard.
On Thursday, I got Monday. Josh Monday will be on Thursday.
Josh. Oh boy, I'm already perking up.
It's gonna be
the repercussions of that.
Oh, I know. Flatties are gonna be so pissed at him. You're not allowed to do experiments. Unfornicated says, "Look at those gains. His sleeve ripped, but cut." Jack Fetter. I love Jack Fetter's Q up. Says, Q up, most epic, total and full destruction of flat earth. You presented zero proof and hemmed and hawed pretending to not understand. Fully destroyed.
Man, he tried all the tactics today. He tried the obviously stolen from Wichita. You wouldn't talk to me like this in person.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
I love that.
I got a text message in my group chat from my sister that was watching it, and she said that I absolutely do act like that in real life. And that's like,
yeah.
I am a very argumentative person in real life, especially if I think that you're not intelligent.
Yeah, no, I'm generally nice, but like most nice people, if someone deserves me not being nice, then they get the full brunt of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So Red Beret is whining about his comments getting deleted. Here's what it's called. It's called a wiki treatment. That's where he had big talk at the beginning of this about other people being a coward, that they won't come on and things like that. And so I'm like, well, Red Beret, this is your opportunity to not be a coward. Send me an email and I won't do the after show. I will host you for the debate. You'll get the platform. You won't just have to type. You'll get the whole platform. You'll get to put your face on screen. You'll get to share your evidence. You'll get to bring up all of the evidence for flat earth. And what's he do? Nothing. He chickens out. So you get the wiki treatment, right? When you talk big and then won't come on, you automatically get all of your comments blocked. And if you don't like that, don't care.
Yeah, you could post Flat Earth in my channel. The link is almost always posted in the side chat. So he comes in and decides to flap his fat fingers over the keyboard. But then when I invite him in, it's like, I'll kick everyone. Never, not once.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So yeah, that's you get that.
We get that a lot on on TikTok. They'll come in and start talking in the comments, and they're like, "Well, come on up. We've got it open," and then they will. So I can't. No.
And the funny thing is, I don't find I love going into a room where there's like 10 flat earthers and just slapping them all around. And they keep throwing stuff after stuff, and you just keep on like swatting dumb argument after dumb argument, and I love that.
That's all they have.
Dragon Sword. Been a member for 5 months, almost there, almost halfway around the sun. Q-Up was rubbing the wrinkles out of his brain. And Nicey Spin says, for $2, thank you so much. Ammon, at least you have Thanksgiving with your family.
That's true. I do have Thanksgiving with my family, and none of them are flat earthers.
I have spoken to many, I don't know how many, but several people after I've had a Flerf on for debate. A family member has contacted me, and we've had a conversation, and I talk about Thanksgiving or family meals, and they're like, "Yeah, doesn't come around anymore, or it's always tense because they just won't stop talking about flat Earth."
Yep. And they always talk about how, like, oh, you're shunned from your family and from society. I'm like, they're not shunning you because you're a flat earther. They're shunning you because you're a terrible person.
Yeah. And I think flat Earth is attractive to people that are generally antisocial and obviously have zero understanding of geometry. But it also makes them into worse people. It's both.
Yes.
They show up as bad people and then they get worse.
Or it magnetizes with someone who has those inklings but has socially kept them down, and then you have a group that will cheer for just about anything. So there, magnetizes. Look, on the chat, can you pull up Tony's comment? I think that, yes, Tony is agreeing with me. He said the word Max was groping for is scalp. That's what I said. I did say scalp.
You said skull.
No, I said scalp. I swear to God, that's what I meant to say.
What did you hear?
It's very nice. It's very.
What did you hear, Ammon?
I don't remember. I remember talking about it, but I don't remember if you said.
All right, everybody in the chat. What word did Max say? Type it in the chat.
With me, she said scalp. Thank you so much, Brenda.
Tony says skull.
Sounded like skull. Okay, I guess
Ooh,
we'll see the...
Cap said scalp. Time said skull. Wow.
Let's go
that's weird.
Q-Up way. I'll give you $100
over
if you
the
go
place.
back in the video and show where you said scalp.
All right, hold on.
You know how we can settle it? After YouTube is done with the transcript, we can see what YouTube thinks I said.
There you go.
Right.
Jack Fetter for 199 said, percussions before repercussions, Max. Oh, we all know a lot about that. The Mike from the Drunk Debunk Show will
all right, I got the poll up. Max, this is the answer. We don't need to go to the replay. Even if the replay disagrees with the poll is right.
The poll
is right.
That's how it works. That's how we determine reality.
That's an appeal to authority, bro. Oh, Kiko Pip, he invoked the consensus of science as a fallacy. How desperate is that?
Oh my gosh.
It's like, we all know science runs on consensus.
It's not consensus.
It's not a big deal.
It's not just consensus though. Because there are people that have contradicted the consensus. And because they were right, they prevailed. Einstein being one of them. In 1905, his publication was not met with agreement. They said hell no to him. They were, in general, the consensus was no, we're not taking it, we don't like it. And it wasn't until people started doing experiments and looking at it seriously and finding out, oh, wait a second, it matches. What about this? That matches. That's how it came to be. Vera Rubin, same thing.
Yep. Ooh, DPD Banks for $2 says NASA money hiding evidence anyway. What did I miss? Hello, DP. How you doing? It was fun. It was a fun debate.
It was. I
Kiko,
always enjoy watching him. I mean, he's terrible. He's got to be one of the worst debaters.
He is. Like, we would have to. Some of the worst debaters are religious debater. Nadir Ahmed is the one that comes to mind. But yeah, he's up there with Hakim, Nadir Ahmed, and some of the other like really, really bad debaters.
Holy hand grenade. Look at this. Says, how did you book Creaky's favorite YouTuber?
Oh. Yes, I was very...
I mean, Max, I got to say, I as one of his former favorites, welcome to the club.
Let's go.
I don't know if I was ever.
But, taste
I'm just kidding.
Changes. Taste change, Today's me, tomorrow will be someone else.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was very happy that Creaky covered that video. I was on point with some of the jokes there.
Somebody asked about Cody Payne, about him actually studying that, whatever he said, photonics and things.
Mm-hmm.
And like, oh, is that really what he studies? Yes. Cody Payne is working on his PhD. That means, similar to my story about Dr. Love, at some point in the future, he will be Dr. Payne.
Nice. I love how they just make claims. Oh, yeah, photons don't exist. Like, dude, there are experiments from 10 years ago where they put a plate and they measure the force that a photon exerts on the plate. This is nonsense. You can cry about not existing or whatever.
Did you do it? Did you do it, Matt?
Were you there?
I didn't build my computer either. That's what I usually say when they go down that route.
No, but all you got to do is reference something that they previously said that they weren't there for.
Yeah.
Like when the people measured the 100 volts per meter in the air, were you there? No? Okay, so then it didn't happen.
His entire opening, were you there?
He claimed to be an empiricist. How?
And brought nothing that is empirically proven. Like
he rejected everything empirical and only had non-empirical things. It's the opposite of that's why he's so good. That's why he should be the only debater ever for Flat Earth, because there will never be another Flat Earther ever. Icy Spin says, Ammon breaking out the crayons, basically Flat Earth so dumb.
Oh man, I should have gotten the crayons.
You were talking to him like he was two a couple times. That voice.
He didn't like that very much.
That voice caught out. He needs it. Because Kiko Pip's dad just has a super chat, says, I know I've been missing, but after that performance, can you blame me? I'm so ashamed. I just asked his mom to take me off his birth certificate. He went out. He's out getting cigarettes. He'll be back. Again, Kiko Pip's dad said he's no son of mine. He couldn't pull the clap off a massage parlor after winning the lottery. He got his hairline and figure from his mom's side. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's a bit low, but it's so true. Rossi says, remember dearth on hurricanes, and then a link. Now I clicked on that link, Rossi, and it was dead. So if you could send it to me in a DM on Facebook or Discord, that would be best. Otherwise, email. I know you've emailed me before, and I'll pull it up. Unfornicated says, anyone else fearing for Amon's life after Q-Tip threatened to smack him in the mouth with those little arms? Am I the only one? Glad Aman survived.
That's very scary.
It was.
His
got it off
little
my doorstep
arms.
after that.
Seriously, it's just like little sticks.
And was he wearing a cutoff shirt? Could we
Yeah.
see all of his?
Oh,
Of
yes,
course.
he wears no. Sleeves are a part of the conspiracy. Yeah.
Oh, this little poor guy. Icy Spin says, Cody, shed your insight. We are eager to learn. I think he meant share your insight. But Cody did, and then he off into the wind. He's got family. Huge R says, Witsit doll, is that the inflatable kind?
Ooh.
Yes. It comes pre-inflated with vape smoke. Yeah.
It's got a little spot to put the vape.
Yes.
Stephen Baker, when asked if Aman looks better in a duck suit, sent a super chat. This is one for Aman. There you go.
Yes.
And then Mr. E-Man Original says Aman has not PhD Tony in real life.
What?
That's what I thought.
Has not met.
Probably not met.
I have not met him in real life.
Did you
no.
know that there is kind of a tiny conspiracy that I am PhD Tony's son?
Well, of course you are.
Mm-mm.
You're bald. He's bald. That's all you need.
We're both from the South.
There you
Never
go.
mind that we're on opposite sides of the globe.
Are you? Are you?
South is south. It's all the same.
Yes, that is true.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get off so I can go make sure that my wife is still alive. So I'm gonna let you guys go.
Well done. Another flat Earth destruction. Thank you for your service. NASA will send your check. Never.
I look forward. I got it. I did the background this time, so they couldn't dock me.
There you go. Yep. Your bonus will be 75% more.
Yes.
Wait, what's 75% of zero?
Calculator. 0.
Okay. Well, there you go.
All right. See you guys.
All right.
Shoot, I wanted to share something. Can I share my screen for one moment?
Yes.
Because I think this is maybe what Rossi was trying to share. It will freeze on my screen, but you've seen this. This is 200 years of NOAA hurricane tracking.
Oh yeah. That
I wonder what's here that is I don't know, like a force field or something that it's preventing them hurricanes from going to the other side.
I don't know.
Is that the wall that Trump wanted to build?
There must be. It makes no sense on flat Earth. Why would that be the case on flat Earth?
Yeah.
No freaking clue.
And the one that gets me really mad is like, oh well, it could be the stars that are they're reflecting. It's like, dude, they're different stars. They're all different.
Oh yeah.
Well, we share some, but mostly different. And the thing that I like, do you have any star tracker app on your phone?
I use Skyview.
Skyview. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do one thing. Can you open it up?
Okay.
I have one that is called Night Sky, but they're basically the same. So I want you to search for Crux, and I will search for Polaris. And this layout that we have on the stream is epic. Polaris, show directions, boom, there. Right where my phone is pointed. Oh, I need to get a little bit more on screen. That it.
I'm looking for it. There it is.
Huh. Funny how yours, the Polaris is on the floor for me, And the thing that I see, Crux is over there.
No, it's down there.
How?
It's down there.
Well, for me, it's up there.
How can it be up? It's down.
You know where Polaris is? Polaris for me is that way.
No, Polaris is up.
Gee, I wonder what's
Right there.
happening here.
Right there. I found it.
Directions, Crux. Yep, that's where it usually is.
But
That's an
so
awesome
dumb.
thing.
it's so dumb. It's just don't understand elementary school geometry and don't understand elementary school physics concepts. That's it.
Yep.
Now, Jack Fetter, right in front of my face now, said, hold on. Given the requirements to be present or do it yourself, combined with QOP likely ending up a virgin. The bare breasts and vaginas are only theory. Oh my gosh. He's always, if you're in his Discord server, he's always posting screenshots of him talking to females that he's finding on dating sites and talking to, like, just basically trash talking them. He's like, this is how you got to talk to them so that they, and then some idea about what it'll do to them to make them want to be his girlfriend. And it's always a different girl. Like, hold on a second.
Yeah, I wonder why.
This isn't working, is it? It never works.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's a different culture right here in the US, but I don't know if you Kiko Pip, I think if you need to adjust your strategy if you're having to speak to a different person because you don't get to meet or something.
I don't know. I try to help him. I actually do try to help him improve his debate tactics. Like, seriously, I give him real advice on how I think he could do better against Clovers, but it doesn't help.
It doesn't. No. Well, it's because he thinks that he knows all the strategies and all the he plays the slimy games that the Witsit debates. I personally don't think that is good debating. Witsit is not a good debater. He's just super slimy. So, I don't know. If that's what he's going to try, he's not going to get too far because you have to be. Like he tried to play the fallacy game a couple of times today.
Yeah.
It didn't go well, and Ammon caught it right on the spot. So he stopped, but he took that from Witsit. Witsit plays the fallacy game.
Oh, yeah. Unfornicated says that he was Kiko Pip's dad. He was hoping he's going to stick around. Well, really, I didn't know that you went out for smokes that many years ago. Unfornicated. And PhD Tony says about you, I think, or maybe about Kiko Pip. He's bald with big ears and spindly arms. Oh yeah, that's not you. That's Kiko Pip. Are we sure? Are we 100%? Are we sure 100% QOP is not literally a Muppet? There's some good comments here. I'll let you read that yourself. D1 Stewart says, well, those rockets look notionally like cartoons if you're not too picky about being truthful, like Q-pop.
Someone was calling him K-pop, and I had laughed.
K-pop. I like Q-pop works.
To me, the one that rings a bell because it tugs at my heart, my childish memories. It's Kiko with Kiko. It was a character in a thing called El Chavo del Ocho.
I'll have to take your word for it. Unfornicated says after going out for smokes all those years ago, and I still won't go back. Donnie PW says Witsit tries to win debates with tactics, not facts, since he has none.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Nomad Universe says Q-Op looks like an extra in a Pet Shop Boys video. Holy cow, that is a long time ago. Pet Shop Boys. British?
New York City.
British band from the 80s, right?
Pet
I know they're
Shop
from the
Boys.
80s.
What's their big song?
I liked them. Oh, they're still touring. They're going to be in France on July 1st. English synth pop. Formed in 81. There you go. Nailed it. And the song West End Girls.
No, that's
that's West End Girls. Not Pet Shop Boys.
What am I?
Flock of Seagulls, says Unfornicated. Oh my God.
I'm getting it confused with something else. Never mind.
Are you thinking about Safety Dance?
No, I think I'm thinking about the Bloodhound Gang for some reason.
Are you thinking
You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals.
Are you thinking about Carry a Laser Down the Road That You Will Travel?
No.
Mike and the Mechanics? What why are you going to carry a laser down this road? I don't get it.
To test the earth.
Icy Spin says Kiko and Sky sitting in a tree. Oh my gosh.
Aww.
Please no. Please no.
He's going to make such a great stepdad. No, he won't.
And Unfornicated's going to make a great step uncle. Step grandpa. Step grandpa.
Oh boy.
Jack Matter says Q Up looks like powder. How the hell does he see himself as a chick magnet? Oh my gosh. I remember the Powder movie. Oh my gosh.
He spoke Spanish today. I was kind of surprised. He managed to say a couple of words in Spanish. And I was like, wow.
Was that pretty good Spanish? I don't know. Because mi español es no muy bueno.
In Spanish, you actually say, it's bad. Es muy malo.
I know. That's why I say it that way. So that people are not confused into thinking that my Spanish is bueno. My brother-in-law, who's from California, has taught me some Spanish. Not a good thing.
I've spoken about it before. In places where there's a lot of intermingling of populations like that, a lot of people in California speak Spanglish. And here it happens with the people that live in the border with Brazil. They speak Portuñol.
Oh.
And that's exactly as bad as it sounds.
Portuñol. Now hold on a second.
Portuñol with an N.
Oh, okay. Jeeba says Carry a Laser is by Mr. Mister. No, it's not. Carry a Laser Down the Road That You'll Travel is by Mike and the Mechanics. I saw them in concert. Hold on. Carry a Laser Down the Road That I Must Travel. Oh my goodness, you're right. Why did I think it was so strongly? It was Mike and the Mechanics. It's Mr. Mister. You're right.
Cali Badger says can confirm Spanglish in California.
Well, it wasn't even that. What it was is him and his dad. They were talking and saying a word, and I'm like, "Oh, what's that mean?" He said, "Oh, it means stupid." So, I haven't at the time. I was teaching karate.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of there's people from all over. It's a melting pot, right? So there's this really nice, like super polite brothers that were Mexican, and they were the nicest kids ever. And I said, as an example, I incorrectly said kitchen because the kitchen was next to the room that we were in for the building that we were in, and I said instead of cocina, I said cochina.
Yes.
Maybe is in cocina. Cocina is kitchen and cochina is fart. Is that right?
Cochina is like a pig.
Okay. And cocina is kitchen?
Yeah. Cocina is kitchen.
Okay.
Yes.
So I got the pronunciation wrong, and they were so polite. They're like, "Oh, no, that doesn't mean that." And they corrected me. Anyway, so then later I used the word that I was told by my brother-in-law means stupid to these very polite, super proper. It was pendejo.
Oh no.
And then they're like, "We don't say that."
Right.
I'm like, "What did you teach me?"
Yeah, because look, there's a whole thing. Pendejo in my country, it just means like a kid. It's just someone who's not a grown up, right? But in Mexico, pendejo is just like calling someone stupid, but in a very more harsher way, right?
Yep.
But it has those kind of things. It can flow. It depends on who you're speaking with, what relationship you have with them. You don't go around calling people just pendejo for this.
And not your martial arts instructor calling it to younger Mexican kids. You don't do that. So I don't trust what he teaches me anymore. Max, your channel is broadcasting just black, says 3Ron.
Yes, I fixed that. I have no idea what happened.
What did you do?
The StreamYard over there messed up, but we're back. Thank you so much.
I'm doing my legs. Today's leg day. Icy Spin. Let's see. We got that. We got Jack Fetter. Looks like powder. Sustaining Nimbus says, Max, which way do West End girls rotate in the Southern Hemisphere? Let's settle this debate right here, right now.
Wait, they go the way of Coriolis. That's a good answer.
They always fail Coriolis. Well, what did he say? He's like, you don't have any evidence. Of all people to expect evidence, queue up, but there is evidence of Coriolis.
I mean, yeah, there's like all kinds of evidence. Foucault's pendulum is one.
Hurricane rotation.
Tables are another. Hurricanes. There's so much.
And oh my gosh, his misunderstanding of Foucault pendulum.
Oh my.
He got it wrong last time, and he got it wrong again.
He wanted to talk about, because I remember you shared a screenshot of him saying that he's been studying so much on interferometry that he feels sorry for whoever talks to him again. And he didn't understand that this was just a normal flat versus globe debate.
He didn't, his one topic wasn't even about shape.
Yeah, just the ether. Like, oh, okay.
Flat earthers are so ignorant of how to even participate in a debate that they don't even understand how to begin by having the topic be right.
Yeah, that's wild.
Krakatome says one does not just go into Mordor calling out pendejo.
Oh, yeah.
Trade winds. Simple measurements. He's like, well, everything has to be put into motion in order to measure motion. So, why is that a problem?
Relative motion is a very hard thing for them. Like when I showed, I think I showed Matthew Hakim. It's like a little truck that is carrying someone that's jumping on a trampoline.
Yeah.
And Matthew Hakim's great rebuttal to that is like, oh, the thing has two walls blocking the wind. It's like, dude, but the guy is flying twice the height of the wall. It doesn't matter. The wall is for the people that are helping. You know how they step on the trampoline
to launch them
extra boost? They do that, yeah.
But the wind isn't a thing. They're so dumb. There's no wind in space.
Yes.
So that's not the analogy. The analogy is about motion. You would feel it That's not about wind. Feeling it is about feeling linear motion, is what they think. Like, well, you don't feel 1,000 miles an hour. You don't feel velocity at all. And look,
feel 350 in the bullet train.
Yeah.
Something that millions of people take every day in many countries around the world. And I have a couple of videos of that. Like it's 350 kilometers per hour the train is doing, and the guy has a coin that is on like the little window border. It's just standing side on the coin there, and has a couple of other.
Imagine if we did have the ability to feel motion, constant motion.
Insane.
Right, you couldn't sleep in a car. I mean, you'd be going 20 miles an hour. You'd be freaking out.
Yeah, and there's also an actual explanation for this. I've said this before. Tell someone you're go about your business, you're sitting on the computer. Tell someone to put like a finger on your back, on your arm, and so on. You feel the initial what's the word?
Change.
You feel the initial, like the touch, right? But then if that person leaves that hand there, and you're just you get distracted, the constant stimulus, your brain our brain chooses very selectively what we pay attention to, whether that is listening, hearing, seeing, listening and hearing, I'm sorry. And touch, even touch. Like if someone is touching you, or like you don't feel your underwear and the elastic band is pressing on your waist all the time and you don't feel that.
Huge arse. Karate, the Dane Cook of martial arts. It wasn't actually karate. It's Korean, and it's not Taekwondo. I just say karate because people know what that is. So yeah, we feel acceleration, but we don't feel motion, and acceleration typically doesn't last for that long, like in an airplane, So
where's that joke from? Archer? Is that it, Huge Ars? Because I know that I've heard that joke before. I just don't remember from where, but I think it's Archer. So what other martial? Because I did Taekwondo.
Yeah.
No, when I was a kid.
Yeah, I don't give details. I don't want people finding my my school.
Okay, you got it.
Oh yeah.
No, I just want like you can tell me in private. Don't worry.
Jack Fetter says bullet trains in America too, mostly defensive. Yeah, I got mine over there. Do you guys got what's the state of guns in
here?
Yeah.
We do 2 tests. You need to pass the technical test on how to operate, and you get a psychological test to get your gun license.
Okay, and then you can purchase one?
Yeah.
Okay. No test here. There's tests in different states and rules for different states on if you want to conceal them while you're carrying, but you can own guns.
Yeah, I think that testing people for aptitude and for psychological, fortitude is good. I mean, we test people on cars, right? I don't see why it would be such a problem. But talk about gun legislation and, the shotguns come out.
Or more than shotguns. It's tested afterwards. I would lose the psychological test, says Barry F. So different states do have different things depending on where you buy them as well. So.
And then you have the gun show loopholes and this
and
that. Yeah. We're not that culturally tied to things like hunting and so on. Here we don't have like any big game or anything. The most that you can hunt is wild boar because they're like a plague.
Oh yeah.
But we have a kind of like a delicate ecosystem. They won't let you shoot anything here.
You don't have like the equivalent of deer or anything like that there?
Yeah, but they're not. They're most of the time you can't just hunt them. And I was saying the other day, we were talking about, I don't know, like a cougar attack or something. If you get attacked by a cougar or a mountain lion down here, just let it eat you. Because even if you kick it on the mouth, you'll get into some real trouble for that.
Really?
Shit. Yes.
Oh, jeez. That's crazy.
Small Duck said, not culturally tied to 6 shooters at high noon.
So for Father's Day, my one kid, he's like, "Yeah, Dad, I'll bring it. We'll go to the gun range. You can shoot whatever of my guns you have, because I have some, but he's got a big collection."
No.
Like, oh yeah.
I mean,
right.
I would like to shoot guns, but I am kind of aware that I am a little bit erratic to own a gun, so I never got into that. 3Ron for $2 says no such thing as a gun show loophole. Okay, I trust you.
I don't know the details too much. Hugh Jar says, I'm always battling off the cougars, and I'm usually older than them. Unfornicated says, I wouldn't mind getting attacked by a cougar, but still my age. Donnie PW says, cougars are pretty fun. I'm married, so I don't get to play with any.
You never know. You find one in the woods and it might be coming for you.
That's not what we're talking about.
I know.
So in America, see, Max, in America, a cougar is a word for an older, attractive woman that likes younger men. I'll draw a picture later.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm a big fan of those cougars.
I'm a big fan of those cougars. Oh.
3Run said the same laws exist at a gun show as they do away from the gun show. Yeah, and there's a whole conversation to be had, and generally it's not the people that own arms legally that the ones that are doing most of the shooting. So it's illegal traffic, and there's a lot, but I think there's somewhere to start, and getting some kind of like official register of people. But I mean that's I'm speaking for like my country. No, it wouldn't presume to think.
I don't have any solutions other than Vermin Supreme said that everybody would get a pony, and I just want a pony.
Right. I mean, but Canada seems to have the same amount of guns, or roughly guns per capita, and they don't have the same problems. So, don't really know what the solution is there.
Yeah. All right. All right. You know what? It's almost midnight. I have an early meeting tomorrow.
Yeah, me too.
So I'm gonna say thank you, everybody. And thank you especially to Kiko, Pip, and Aman, who had a fantastic debate. It was a lot of fun watching Kiwop get vivisected yet again. And that's why I love him. He's always fun.
Yes. I don't know. He needs to change his character. Like the Timo Witsit it's not paying off.
I don't think he's going away from that. That's his thing.
But it's not it's not resonating.
I think if he were to like live stream, do more videos, he'd get a little more following, but he won't even do that. He's too lazy to even do that.
Yeah.
So.
But like, he's too lazy to even learn the full extent of the argument. Like, are you telling me that you're going to quote Witsit atmospheric electricity nonsense, but you don't know where it came from, you don't know the values, you don't know what the actual argument that Witsit is? speaking of that, I brought that up to him, and he told me, well, you have to consider the whole amperage of the Earth. And I asked him very clearly, okay, let's say I'm in my square meter here. How does the amperage of a square meter 1,000 kilometers that way affect me here? There's a reason why.
Whitsitt said this, or Q-Op?
No, Whitsitt.
Yeah, he doesn't understand.
He pretended he didn't understand the question. He's like, yeah, you can't do the whole amperage because you're limited to a square meter. That's the amperage in that square meter. What's over there has no bearing on what happens here. And he pretended he didn't understand the question.
Well, he's so dumb. He thinks that the entire electrostatic field is what applies. No. The only thing that applies is the difference from here to here. This 30 centimeter, this 30 centimeters is getting, 30 volts.
Yeah.
With 3 volts.
Roughly. 3?
30. I don't know. 30. Yeah, 30 volts. Sorry. This is getting 30 volts in the electrostatic field. So that's the actual voltage differential. I don't know why I had trouble on that math. And if elsewhere doesn't matter. And if the electrostatic field right here can be negated or reversed, then the electrostatic field elsewhere doesn't apply. So in the local vicinity, if the electrostatic field is reversed and the electrostatics sets the bias, as he says, then it must accelerate up, not down.
Yep.
But he doesn't, he's so dumb when it comes to that topic even, that he dumbs his way out of that.
Yeah. Well,
anyway, so I was sent, I've not seen it. Conspiracy Music Studios had a new DMOC. Draw it on the wall. That will be the outro song for this video. Everybody, thank you so much. Be looking out for Thursday night. I got Monday, Josh Monday.
Let's go. Before we do anything, make sure to do the social thing. Is like, share, subscribe. Send this to a friend, send this to your significant other. Go to the corner, use the corner of your street and yell, subscribe to MCToon Live and share about the talks. And that way we can share the love for the channel. Always a pleasure hanging out with you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, everybody. We'll see you later. Here comes DMOC.
Now for a fresh talent, please welcome DMOC.
You can't even print out a curve or draw one on the wall. This is sad. The proof has to be physical. The proof has to be physical. Draw a straight line on a wall. Go to the hardware store. Get any ruler, get any meter stick. You do it. You do it. There's your horizontal line. Don't ask me questions like you don't know what a horizontal is. What we don't know what is an earth curve drawn around that horizontal. Under, above, before, after. Where's it at? Where's it at? Why do I have to draw a curve line? But you don't have to draw a straight line. Stop talking about imaginary shit. You produced it, then we could argue about it. No earth curve. No earth curve. Still excuses, boy. Every time a bucket of excuse. All the excuses in the world. above your head. Get in an airplane with a telescope, not from the ground. Put your money where your mouth is. Draw the earth curve, draw it on the wall. Draw the earth curve, draw it on the wall. If you can't make a curve, what's the math good for? What's the math good for? No earth curve. No earth curve. Do it in the lab. Do it in the lab. Balls can do what you can't mimic. Ball smarter than you. Can any Glover steal man a real ball? In the lab you can't do none of it. Can manipulate time, warping space, none of it, no variables. Can you do that with a real ball that spins? Can any Glover steal man a real ball? Draw the earth curve, draw it on the wall. Draw the earth curve, draw it on the wall. If you can't make a curve, what's the math good for? What's the math good for? The debate's already over. It's already flat earth. It can't be produced. No earth curve. No earth curve. Draw it on the wall. Draw it on the wall. Do it in the lab. Do it in the lab. You can't produce it. You can't produce it. The proof has to be physical. The proof has to be physical. Where's that at? Where's that at? Bucket of excuse. Bucket of excuse.